I'm not joking. Fuck, I got like four hours or something last night.
Damn.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, science, right?
Science is important. Science is never achieved if the scientists are comfortable.
Right? Go to sleep. Meanwhile, you're like, what if we tried this, this, and this, and if they did a two-way, we could go da-da-da-da-da.
How many times do you think like Einstein and Curie and all of these like fucking slammed their forehead into their desk?
Right?
Hundreds.
They're just like, this is terrible, it'll never work.
I mean, even Einstein took this dead-end job without a promotion, or like this dumb fuck job at the pawn shop or whatever, or at the patent shop or whatever, just so he could sit up and ponder his theories all night and then just sit half asleep at work.
Right?
This is the way.
This is
Great
the way.
problems are solved when you're sleep deprived. This is when you come up with the crazy stuff at the same time as you're seeing like pink elephants and things.
Pretty much. That's all we do. Okay, we are up. We're running.
I actually want to watch this, but I can't. I'll fucking die.
Man, look at this shit. Hard mode? Well, alright. Here we go.
You want to see me play a real game? Like I occasionally play other games sometimes, like Planet Crafter, Valheim, even then some Store Sim and some other stuff. I got a couple of other games, but I'm kind of sick on them. They're good games, but I've recently replayed them, so can't afford to buy a bunch of new games right now because Christmas is coming up and all of that. But all these other games, nobody wants to watch that shit. If I go and play Valheim for 7 hours, I've got like one viewer. Nobody wants to see this. I play some GMS, fucking 15 viewers. There you go.
Yeah, I don't know.
mind though. I mean, I've been playing games myself all my life, so I don't really care if anyone's watching. But
Tablet's broken? What the fuck? Terrible.
Alright. Let's go see Rasher. Suffering. Raid is ready in 2, 1. Thank you all for hanging out. See you later.
Bucket, everyone fucking bucket right now!
Boom! Coming in, 13 raiders. I guess.
13?
That's what it says.
Five people dropped immediately when I said I'm getting off. Damn.
It was like, nope, fuck this, I'm out.
I'm more popular than you.
It would seem that way.
At least 5 people love me more than you.
Yeah. Damn. Speed coming in with the bobber. Forgot what the hell I was doing. Oh, I'm collecting pages because I'm a poor bastard.
I don't know how that works. Maybe it doesn't count the duplicates. That might be how that works.
That might be something like that. Yep, this is hard mode. We're doing a hard mode.
Joining us. Button for punishment.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I just got to decide how I'm going to do this. Drive and grab the pages. Nah, screw that. Run. I got to decide if I'm going to do this no loan, no rent, no nothing. That's going to be rough.
Yeah, it is. Because you're going to have to handpan a lot of crap.
Yeah.
I mean, that's going to take a few hours. You only get like 100ths of an ounce of a pebble in a pan.
Took Gual about an hour, 45 minutes to get 1.1 ounces with a bucket in the gold pan.
Fuck off.
Did no loan, no rent. Damn.
Guess I need to restart my hard mode. You guys are really making it hard.
Well, I mean, if I'm going to be the leader of this degenerate army, I better step up. I'm trying to think. Remember. End up with $1,000, enough to buy a full hog pan, get set up with some fuel. Yeah, that sounds about right. I will be using all of my secrets and things to try to things. Might be skipping time to get to 2 days of permafrost, you know.
All the hacking and cheating.
No. Captain gotta lead the charge into hell. Yep. Be a general. Step up. Lead the troops. So used to doing this this loop whenever leaderboards start that I didn't even think about it. Debating on whether to buy the mini excavator, mini wash plant to finish the hog pan area. Just shovel the whole thing. Ugh. See, I've never played hard mode.
Mini excavator is great, right? Well, fantastic.
Yeah, sounds great.
Fucking don't start me with the mini excavator. Yeah.
Bioquack, what's happening?
Oh,
Took a shovel, 10 hours to dig it out. Fuck.
hey, I can see me going bankrupt here. God
Yeah.
damn.
That's very possible in hard mode.
I can see it. It's on the horizon.
You feeling better, Bioquack? Chilling? Playing your D3? Trying to catch up to new face. Shuffling the hog pan isn't worth it. Trying to save gas so much because I have horror stories about this, so I'm literally just running around collecting pages.
Yeah, you can't afford to buy fuel at this stage.
Right.
Get it?
No, not when it's $20 a gallon.
Fuck, I left my jerry can back there.
Done it 2 times, 8 to 10 hours to clean it out. Yeah, that's what I've heard. It takes a while.
Let's hope this thing's got enough fucking juice to get to the
I'm gonna need
get to the
money
garage.
so I can get my infinite water source going.
Aye.
Yeah.
It can be wild though. A fuel trailer is like 10 grand.
Oh, yeah, I know. No problem. Managed. Had enough to buy Rivertown outright. Yeah. I've got some ideas. I don't know if they're going to work. Part of it involved a loan, but I don't know. Probably safer not to do the loan. Indecisive. What's happening? It's probably going to be a stupid move, but if I click on that and I hit restore, now I can fast travel to the truck. Okay. Chilling and slinging dirt. Doing alright. I was peer pressured into doing a hard mode. We'll see how this goes. First step, run around, grab all the pages, get all the discounts. I gotta go that way anyways, so I'll save that for later. We'll do the rest of the loop. Only twisted the arm a little bit. Yeah, you know. Only a swirly or two. Hoffman mode. Can you even win? Maybe. We'll see. Because I'm also deciding no loan, no rent on top of it. So, yeah, why not just do as much as I can to hurt myself? Got a wash plant? Shit. For $1? I'm broke. As you can see, I have $0 to my name. Crazy is. Who'd have thunk it? The person that you found in February of this year would turn out to be some psycho. It's right, street corners. I mean, it is Alaska. There's a lot of desperate people here. Yeah, Hoffman mode to start bankrupt. Wish you could have one of them chargers. Yeah, you probably get stuck. I'd like the excavator that's sitting over there in the hole. You know, big ass bucket. Bonk. Good entertainment. I mean, that's the whole point. Take a game that's
It was at
probably
this
a
moment that
grind
he knew.
and
I love booze.
make it fun. Well, my shit not show up. I hear it. I don't know who's playing the shit. There's FD. Lurking.
Bucket, everyone fucking bucket right now!
Bucket right now, Wolverine bucket. So the direction we're heading now looks like it's going to be the entrance to the new claim with the DLC. Because if you look where the map correlates on the Steam page, because they have a picture of the new add-on, looks like this road will be the one that gets you to the claim. I mean, you of course are going to have to clear all this shit out of the way probably, but just get a chainsaw, you're fine. Yeah, the game is pretty rough there and decisive. I know that the devs are in talks with outside people. They're trying to get them to do like a remaster or remake of the port that goes to consoles that'll actually function better. They have admitted that the people they have in-house are mainly a PC developers, and they don't have a lot of experience with consoles, so they are outsourcing to console devs to redo the port, so that way the console players will be up to date and ready to receive the first DLC that they have been working on porting in. So, yeah. Bullshit. Slow down pedestrian traffic? I ain't seen nobody. Holy crap, it's a Black Ninja. Hello, hello! How you doing? Well, I know it did at one point, and then when they did all the updates, it messed some stuff up. So they're still working on it. And like I said, they don't have the experience as console devs. So the juice, you missed the in-house controversy. I can't spill that stuff. It's super secret. But I know in my Discord, a lot of it's already come out. I know that Split released some stuff on his Discord, which I shared in my Discord. So basically what had happened is there was a lot of things that were shared between Split and Tab. And Split had made some things, comments and things said during his streams that didn't jive with what Tab was seeing. A lot of stuff he was saying about other in-house peoples and whatnots. And it was shared with the in-house, and the in-house decided, well, the devs, Code Horizon, decided it would be best if Split was no longer part of the in-house testers. So they parted ways, and Split put out his side of things, Tab put out his side of things.
I'm jumping out. See you later.
Later, Cass. So, yeah, basically some things were said. That's the gist of it. Yeah. So, I guess, I mean, the short of what Split was saying is that he was confiding in somebody he thought was a friend who he's known for 7 odd years or something since the game was dropped. Tab's short end of it was all the negativity coming from Split's streams and things like that had worn on him mentally, and to the point where he couldn't handle it, with a lot of stuff that was going on in his personal life, and just wanted it to all stop. So that's basically it. Now, Split is still a part of the Code Horizon Discord and is a content creator. Split has also said he has a contract with Code Horizon making content, I believe. I mean, I don't have all the details on it. That's between them if they do have a contract. So, but Split has said, I've seen him in my chat since everything went down. I've been in his streams since things went down, and he still plans on making content for Gold Mining Simulator when new content drops. So Let's see. So you think Harris is getting in, and you wish Trump would? Or, I mean, it ain't over till it's over. Try not to get worked up about it. Just chillax. You'll be alright. Indecisive, you had something like that. You went through with a streamer after 4 years. Yeah. I mean, in a lot of ways, the biggest thing is never meet your heroes. That kind of thing, you know. You never know what's going to happen. Some people might surprise you who they actually are. In the end, like I've told everybody, is you don't have to pick a side. I mean, Split is mostly an out-of-war player, but he's also a content creator for the mining game genre. And as long as you enjoy the genre, it's fine. And as long as the drama stays out of my chat, stays out of his chat, it's whatever. You don't need to pick a side. Watch both. So, you know, whatever happened between them happened. It's done. It's over with. Move on. So, that's where we're at. But yeah. Don't know who we're on about. I mean, it just depends. Some people know him as different things. It's split in two. And like I said, he was probably the biggest streamer or content creator for Gold Mining Simulator. And then he left to Out of War because of the state that Gold Mining Simulator was in. And built up an audience and a following playing that game, which is great. But since he was gone, it left the community without somebody to really rally around or somebody to lead the community. So, Bubber. But no, I mean, some people called him the King of Gold Rush, stuff like that. So.
Wait, he says that he created most of the strategies that are gone by today for the leaderboards.
Well, yeah, he's made that claim as well. But if you look at the strategies of the past 3 leaderboards, they're changing drastically. Like, they're not what they used to be back when Split was playing.
Yeah, because the game's changed.
Well, the game has changed, the player base has changed, people are finding more efficient ways of doing things. So, only his ego, he's a king. Only in his ego. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So, I mean, there's all kinds of...
at the game.
Right. There's all kinds of claims and things. Like, I've heard people saying that the strategies that he actually showed off were not even his own. Those were strategies that he got from other people, but he was the first one to show them on a stream, and that's how they spread, and he's credited with it, even though it wasn't his own design.
Right.
So... boom. Okay, we have a now have a claim. So he didn't even come up with the digging from the top in Bedrock Road. See, I'm not the only one that's heard these things. You have Face there talking about it, and Face, you know, he threw up 1 million ounces, first guy to do it. So.
Yeah, Split 2 left before I believe it was in a good enough position to do that.
Yeah.
His last season was season 10, I think, wasn't it?
I heard he played in 16, but I never verified it. I know
I haven't
10.
seen any streams about it.
Yeah, I think 10 was the last one he did, but I had heard something about 16. They wanted him to come in and put Higgs in his place. At least that's what Split had claimed. So I don't know if that was 10 or 16, but yeah. You're a man, because a man is a king, and a king is a ruler, and a ruler is 12 inches. There you go. And shit, when I came into this game back in leaderboard 31, I was nothing but a freaking troll, and somehow I became the leader of the degenerate army. It's a great community, though. The best. Back in my day, yeah, Speed was there. Fucking... We were damn gold rush goblins, man. Running around, fucking shit up. Convincing Billy Bob that you needed to run Franks into the wave tables and all kinds of crazy shit. That's how I met Billy Bob, was fucking with him on his stream, trying to convince him to run Franks into wave tables. Even made my video on it. Yeah, shit was fun. Best community. That's right. But that's how I started, was just trolling. Tab came in trying to troll me, trolling back. Yeah, Speed just pisses everyone off. That's true. That's why we can't have nice things. Speed's in there fucking it up. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Marcine. Congratulations. I saw you got your top 10 finish on the leaderboard. GG. Hopefully we'll see the skin reveal tomorrow. Tried not here for a long time, just for a good time. Shit was a great time. I'm hoping next leaderboard we get to have Grinder in, because Grinder, that dude, that guy can troll, that guy can throw dirt, and he'll be snowed into his igloo with nothing better to do. Haven't seen him around for a little bit. Been working and working, I guess, trying to get everything ready for the great blizzards that are coming. Didn't put much hours in, that's not so bad. Well, I mean, you and Dapper had a little bit going back and forth, and it was a fun little competition between you. I know Dapper enjoyed it. Speed, come on now. I'm one of them real peoples, man. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna do something then do something. Like, We're gonna run hardcore. Hardcore hard mode. Why can't we put dirt from the shovel into the pan? I mean, I don't know. Have we tried? Almost. I ain't starting over. To be honest, have no idea which place you finished. Can't play a Sunday. Oof. Yeah. Ryan with the frying pan. What's happening, Ryan? Crazy as hell. Yep. Yep, that's true. Forgot what the hell I was doing. Oh, I was moving everything to the other side, because then when I finally get hog pan stuff, I'll be able to run it down there, and it'll be a better time. A much better time. In the words of the great Billy Bob, who hurted you? Alright. Hey look, I got gold. I win. One little nugget at a time. Yay, 0.008. Hell yeah. It's what the people want. You gotta give the people what they want. Speed. Oh, fuck. Yay, we doubled our gold already. Look at that. Just so everyone knows, I do have my speed on the game or time scale to ×9. When I did the math to see how much a human being could dig in real life, 24 hours, blah, 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 that scale is the most realistic. So that's why I have ×9. Default time is time 12. So I just turned it down in one click. What do you mean what? So I went from 12 to 9. Because that's what comes out to more realistic digging and whatnots. Cheater! No, not cheating. I don't know what I'm going for yet. Until I get some gold, I think. That's just the biggest deal.
Going for a hard time is what you're going for.
It's a good time. Bucket's empty. Well, shit. Yeah, leaderboard is times 12.
Could you imagine doing 30 days at times 1?
I mean, I would be blowing through it. Got to train my workers, you know.
Yeah. Goodbye.
We'd have leaderboard for like a year. Who doesn't want leaderboard for a year, you know? Yes, with tier 3 you can run without the big generator and the water tower. No problem, Wolverstein, no problem. I get it. You just don't like being part of the stream. How big numbers would be with a 1-year leaderboard? Freaking A. I mean, in 1 month, 1 million, 12 months, yeah, it'd be a pretty penny. 12 million, maybe more, maybe less. Why are you broken? One little shit nugget rock fucking thing. Yeah, you'd have to take a break, that's for damn sure.
Oh, I have over 2 ounces now.
Nice. You're rich. That's very thoughtful of you. I appreciate it, Wolverstein. 10th of the way to announce. GG! Math is not strong point.
Tired
Or-
of panning. I need a freaking wavetable.
That's not so bad.
Are you doing 7 buckets in a row? Or in your case, you're gonna have to do 50.
It'll be fine. I'm really close to my quarter of the way to 1 ounce. Yeah, I'm not sure how much is a wavetable in hard mode. Too damn
4,000
much.
something, I think.
Too damn much.
It's as much as the mobile wash plant.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually,
pretty
no,
much.
it's as much as a mini. The mobile is 6,000.
Jeez. Yeah, you could do that. Well, I'll update it for a hard mode. Yeah, that's a good one. And I know on that same sheet, if you look at the listed prices for the entire complete setup, it's wrong. It's missing an extra duplex jig, planter, and gravel pump. So yeah, no, I agree. It's a nice piece of knowledge that needs to be brought up to a more recent standard. Man, this is BS. Where am I going to get a nugget? Watched Frey's streams, learned a bunch of stuff about he sets up his claims and Frank's. Just can't understand French. I'm going to practice with Frank's later in the week. Get used to him for next leaderboard. Well, I mean, if you can get that figured out, I think that you will improve overall. Use subtitles on his videos. Yeah, you can do that. But with his music playing, you'll just hear boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. That's right, Decisive. You want a gold mine, you need $1 million in a plastic bucket.
It was at this moment that he knew.
I love boobs.
Boobs. You're hearing that booze again. That's right. Might be a slight problem. I don't know if it's your hearing or if it's a different condition, Wolverstein. Too much blood in the alcohol levels, don't you know? Having a beer injection at that. YouTube Fed says closed captioning unavailable. Was that on Twitch? Wolverstein. Was it on Twitch that you watched his videos with subtitles? Yeah, almost half ounce. Getting there. We is getting there.
dollar, that's what I need.
Gual dropping 2 biddies. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate them. Yeah, I feel so lonely, you don't know why. I mean, you're hanging out here, you got plenty of people to talk with, Oliver, it's all good. We're all crazy. Fight night intro, possibly. I found it and I thought it was interesting. See if the Frank video has it. Very nice. Alright. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. I mean, Hogpan's the best part of every season start, so why not make it basically the entire game? Hogpan needs more bacon. More bacon. Uh-huh. Good deal, Gual. Good deal. Seems cool, kind of quiet. I didn't know Gual was a streamer. That's news to me. Oh crap, you're actually watching. It was a test thing. Ooh, well, you're kind of quiet apparently. No headset. Aha. Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
What the hell? The leaderboard's over and you're digging again?
I got peer pressured into it. You know how it is.
Everyone's doing the freaking hard mode all of a sudden.
I think it's a movement that we've started. It's to prove to the devs by watching all the Twitter vids, VODs, or yeah, no, whatever the fuck thing we're on. Not Twitter, Twitch. That's the one. That if everybody's playing hard mode, then that must mean we want a hard mode leaderboard. You know.
Now that's one leaderboard I wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah, give it about 3. You'll be there.
About what, 3 more inches?
3 more leaderboards, and you'll be wanting the hard one. I've also taken on the responsibilities as leader of the degenerates to do a no loan and no rent hard mode playthrough.
You're fucking insane.
So that's why I have $0, as I am currently panning dirt to get money so I could actually go get stuff.
We were talking about that not long ago.
Yeah.
Was it Wolverine, Tiger, and someone else were talking about the hair pulling, panning dirt.
Yeah. The tub water seems big enough for a hot tub stream. I'm just saying. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Hot tub streaming.
What are you trying to do? Get about an ounce?
Yeah, I figure about an ounce. He'll take his cut, which is going to be 0.3, and then I'll have 0.7 to do what I need to do, which is sell like a small portion, or to smelt the rest. Or I can sell buckets to have like $1 or something. Rebuy all my stuff. He's crazy, I say. He's crazy. Yep, speed 90, I might just be crazy. Hold out for 1.1, you'll have enough. You had about 1,000. I mean, I'm going to do all kinds of tricks to try to get this to play out in my favor to the best of my abilities.
So
Including time skipping. At the top of the claim, so that way when I finally get my hog pans, I'll have dirt to dig where the hog pan sits. So, right there's the tent, the stream, just up the hill at the top of the dirt. That's where I'm at.
Yeah. You're crazy.
They keep telling me. Get charged for breaking the excavator when you return it?
Okay,
maybe.
I guess Ryan's gonna join.
Oh, yeah?
He's the only one not fucking doing it.
Not doing what? This crazy thing?
This crazy ass fucking thing. Billy Bob's doing it. Big fucking D's doing it.
Mm-hmm. Cass, myself, Gual, Tiger Monkey.
Fucking Tiger.
Yeah.
Everyone's fucking doing it. The only one who I haven't heard who's not doing it right now is freaking Brian.
Right. Well, the only reason Ryan's not doing it is because Ryan's not home currently. But when he gets home... No, I don't know.
No.
Alright, well, Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy your supper. Catch you later. Indecisive's a noob, still noobing. That's all good. You have an excuse. You're on console. It's alright, Speed's doing it. Took loans. Yep, Speed came out of nowhere, decided to run some dirt.
No. If I watch too many people throw dirt, I'll end up fucking throwing dirt.
Right, just put it on as background noise. Don't watch. Don't. Nope. Just sit in the chat and play something else.
Oh, I already have my space game loading up.
Right. Have tomorrow off because elections fuck up the charts, so why not? Well, yeah. Hard to work when your work is all jacked up.
Oh, shit. Excuse me.
Damn. It's already starting to get dark. Can't be doing this shit in the dark.
Why not?
Nobody wants to see this in the dark.
That's why you have a flashlight
Right?
or a headlamp.
That's why you have a thing on your whatevers. I almost have 0.6 of an ounce. We're doing so well.
0.593.
Yeah, every little nugget, it's like 0.006, something like that.
You're looking for punishment.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Speed said. He's like, I'm gone for like a month on vacation. I come back, everybody's doing hard mode. Everybody's doing this no loan, no reset shit. And they're also changing the community. What the hell's going on? I can only do so much. I know Dan sure as hell not going to be doing this.
Oh no, Dan's gonna be fucking bitching. bitching, and then he'll be secretly doing it.
Oh shit! Dan would no.
I'm joking.
No, the only thing Dan does secretly is use the fell.
Oh, fucking shit.
That's right. He loves his fell. Basically, what I'm thinking is run till midnight, let him take his cut, and then we go and smelt it. Because I'm pretty sure I can get what I need based on whatever's left. I'll save it and then probably sell all my equipment, so that way I don't have to actually sell any of my gold as ore. Rebuy everything.
There you go.
Did you ever get that feeling you may have used the wrong tool for the job? What did you do? I went to use mouthwash. Fucking Everclear. My mistake. May or may not have used a small excavator in the hog pan area. That's what you're supposed to do. That's the right tool. The mini don't work worth a damn. Indecisive. Only in my sex lab did I use the wrong tool for the job. Keep spilling my damn water. We need some more water. Extra water. There we go.
I just found a free ship.
Can't beat free.
Oh, I was exploring an area and I just happened to see a I forget, this looks like a small fighter. I don't think it's a, no, it's not a heavy fighter, it's a small fighter.
You found Luke Skywalker's X-Wing.
Buzzard Sentinel. Open item. Personnel. Subordinates. Subordinate. I don't have no subordinates. You're fucking. You're killing me. Alright. About Explorer 1. I know you have subordinates.
I don't think it's going to take an hour and 40 minutes in order to get the 1 ounce or whatever that he was saying. I think Gual's a he, maybe Gual's a she. I don't know. That Gual was saying.
Oh wow, this person actually has piloting skill. I'm shocked.
Ooh, snap.
Alright. You are gonna work somewhere else for me. What the fuck are you doing? No, 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 no. Where's my other ship? There we go. Now the question is, will you be able to make it out of this death threat? Pegasus Vampire. Oh, you're a fucking scout ship.
Scout ship is definitely different than the other ones.
A small fighter, yeah. I just realized the name. I wasn't paying attention to the name earlier. Like I don't already have, what, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 of them?
13 scout ships?
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, some of them are scout ships and some of them are grinders.
Right, right.
This specific scout ship I have is super fast. If it's upgraded properly, it's super fast.
Right. Phantos! More to pain. Always with the pain. No loans. No rent. Hard mode. Here we go.
You are the one I'm on, so you are actually going to have different global judgment.
Yeah, ridiculous. Enjoy the pain. It hurts so good.
Wait a minute, look, I have laser towers on this ship.
All gone. Bucket's all gone. Alright, fill them back up again.
Holy fucking shit.
That's right. No stress about overhead and digging fast with no renting. I mean, it's a very go at your own pace kind of thing. It kind of has to make me think a different way. I was going to rent and make some crazy stretch, but this kind of limits me. So I got some ideas. I'll figure something out.
No rent, no loan will mean you won't go bankrupt.
Yeah, it's just a very slow, painful burn. Can't skip and go to places and whatnots and things.
Oh, come on, you like grindy.
I do grindy.
That's why everyone here is a damn degenerate. Oh, I'm tired.
Ask Grinder to do it, because that's his name.
Maybe you should.
Just go, don't stop. Just go, don't stop, please. That's a death trap. But what am I explored when done? 18 billion, huh? I already have somebody exploring over here. I think right now. Fucking other. Here right now. Go up and explore that. And explore that.
Knocked over my damn water tub. That's some bullshit.
Not going with the water tower. No.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I just barely move. I touch the damn thing, and you know the thing probably holds 30 gallons of fucking water. It isn't just gonna flop over. Okay, maybe 20.
Okay, those gate things are fucked up. That should be going there, which means that one should be going up there. Alright. Back to my ship. Doing its thing. Ooh. Most definitely win. Dock and wait. Pause.
I was just gonna run until midnight and let him take his cup, Phanthos, and whatever's left, I'll smelt, sell, and do what I can with it.
That seems to be what a lot of people are doing.
The dig until midnight.
Yeah, they'll double hog can until midnight or whatever.
Yeah.
And then they go and get their shit.
I mean, I tell you what, if I was able to go do this in real life and pull an ounce in one day and then sell it and then give up 30%, I'd still be coming out ahead. Like, one day's worth of work. Gold at $1,200 an ounce. Give up 30%. You're still going to make more in one day than what you would all week.
No. You are not undocked.
Oh, nay, Phanthos. I have a way around it.
You had it damn well straight. You gotta wait until I tell you to take the fuck off, you piece of shit.
Phanthos, you are correct.
What's that?
He says, you're going to sell the shit in front of you, huh? I said, yep. I'm not going to go sell my gold at a 60% loss. Can we use today's prices? Is that really what gold's at? I haven't checked. I know silver's up to 32 something, isn't it? Now I'm all curious. Yeah, silver's still over 32. Gold's at 27, 33, or 34.
Shit. No, Wolverine was telling me about, how if you find gold over in his country that they can't keep it, they have to turn it over to the king. They can't keep it, they won't get paid for it. It's the rightful property of the king. How much of bullshit is that? Yep, I'm happy. Do you mind? Good profit to you.
Sell the damn truck, retire. You're lucky I could go prospecting today, find $1 million worth of gold and still have nothing.
Finders keepers.
Yep,
I was
finders
just
keepers.
saying what was Steve was saying. Because he was talking about how he was gonna get the equipment that the guy on the show used to go look for some gold, but then when he looked into the laws about the gold, that the gold belongs to the king, and if you're caught selling it, you know, you can get in trouble and shit like that.
Yeah, you have to check the prospecting laws, see whose claim it is, if you
There
have
we go.
permission and all that.
Finders, dude, if I found it, I wouldn't be sending the shit to the royal.
Yeah. Right. Wolverstein be like, if I ever hit a rich, nobody would never know, but there would be signs. He'd be walking around in the Jim Beam leather jacket.
Oh, my stomach.
Hazard! What's happening? How you doing?
Oh, God. Why is my stomach going all full?
Cattywampus.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, officer? I've always had a Ferrari. Shit.
It's just been in the shop.
Right? I don't think Wolverstein would do that. I think Wolverstein would get him a big old jacked up truck. Fuckers will barely fit on the roads in Northern Ireland.
My boss, I'll be right back.
All right. Not much happening at all. Doing okay for Tuesday. Well, you're in the future, so come tomorrow morning we'll need to know some results. You know, all the lotto numbers, shit like that. Fuckers would take up both sides of the road. Right? Yeah, there's Wolverstein. He's that dude. He just drinks Jim Beam and drives big trucks. He's the most American Scottish guy we got. I'll have to start using freedom units and shit to describe his truck. Alright, I'm one more little titty-tight bit away from getting 1 full ounce. My big-ass monster truck never wait in traffic again. Who's he kidding? He's in the UK. He'd be driving a Prius. What's the most hated car over there? I don't know. You guys like those Renault Clios and shit, yeah? A Renault. Yeah, I don't know. Something like that. I got convinced to do this, but I'm still a damn hog fan. It's mostly Mercs and BMWs here. Damn. Wolverstein be living in a gated community with his doctor wife. Gotta fit in. He's got to get that 6x6 Mercedes-Benz pickup when he gets rich. Everybody's driving Mercedes. I must have one as well. It's a truck, 6x6. Well, I mean, you know, it's fancy, but also 6 wheels. You go off-roading. And on-roading, and everywhere. I mean, I ever won lottery or found $1 million worth of gold, I might have a deuce and a half. I don't know. It's a 6x6. Stick with Land Rover. Oof. Land Rover. Just get you Jeremy Clarkson's off-road Bugatti or whatever the fuck he made.
Does running the pan up and down do the same as just rolling it around in the water?
Yep, exactly the same thing, except for it's a lot quicker. Land Rover. No, a Range Rover wanker. Oh, God. You blame me for this shit? You started this before I did. What you blaming me for? You came back and decided, I've been out for a while. Let's fucking do this. The regret is real. No regrets. Playing this mode, people couldn't moan about not having DLC. Even people with DLC couldn't afford the damn things, right? We're about an hour and 20 in, and we already have the 1.1 ounces, so we're doing pretty good. Ahead of schedule. Look at my lovely Glacial Creek. Staring at it through the bars of the repo yard. Yeah, exactly. Keeping it mint condition for you. I finally dug enough I can afford a spring. Alright, we're almost at midnight. Go sell all this shit. Go smelt what I can. Sell it. It's gonna be great.
Holy shit. Ah,
Feel better?
I feel lighter now.
All right.
I'm back.
Good deal. Welcome back.
Looks at your lovely glacier queen staring in the repo card.
Yep.
Ah,
All that hard work. Alright, we need to save it.
oh, yay, it made over an ounce.
Yeah. I need to save it so that way I can get ready to sell everything. It's going to be
Did you
great.
sell that big bucket?
I'm gonna. Definitely gonna sell everything. But I just need to save it first. Save game. Hard mode. We'll save it as hard mode 2.
Hard mode 2. You've got way too many fucking saves. Oh, you deleted a lot of them, looks like.
Oh yeah, I'm still gonna be deleting more. I just wanted to get these knocked out. So we almost have a bunch of them gone, but yeah.
Yeah, I've got to go through and delete mine.
Okay. Save game.
So one more day before they officially announce the winners?
Yeah, typically they go through, check everybody's accounts, make sure nobody's cheated, and then verify that nobody added more after it was over or anything like that. And then, boom, they'll announce the skin and all that good stuff. Boop. I don't know what I'm going to get for this, but it's better than selling gold at a 60% loss.
I cannot wait to see what my freaking first skin's gonna be.
It's so good. Sell some buckets.
And you can't even tell what vehicle it's for, can you?
I know the skin.
Nope.
I know the vehicle. I don't want to ruin it.
You can't ruin it, you're in-house.
Right. Well, I mean,
It's
ruin
My
it for...
Little Pony, right?
Right.
That would be awesome. That would be hysterically funny. I haven't seen a skill for the drill, but I know they wouldn't do a drill. That they would do one of the main equipment, either the excavator, the dump truck, the bell, or...
I mean, we got the drill with the Halloween.
I'm not counting multi-purpose. One that does multiple. Usually it only does one.
Right. Well, last season, I think we got the hot rod skins for the fell and the drill, so...
There's a drill.
What the hell?
Back in when I started, it was 40.
They don't count
the
the gold from the hog pan as being...
Bucket, everyone fucking bucket
Okay.
right now!
Ryan! So I just washed all that gold, and they don't take anything.
But you didn't process it through the fucking the hog pan. You just did dirt, so that's the mistake. You might have to report that.
No. I'm so confused. It was supposed to take its cut.
So he wouldn't smelt it?
I mean, he didn't take his cut.
He smelted it though, right?
I haven't smelted anything yet.
They were waiting for after midnight to smelt it.
Yeah, he takes his cut at midnight, and then you go smelt it so that way you don't.
Yeah, but because it didn't come from the mats, it didn't get tagged as.
No, it's supposed
Oh, old
to.
Arnold, you mean?
Yeah.
Almost looks like because you didn't run it through the hog pan, but you still got the gold.
Usually, whatever you pull out, whether it's been cleaned through the wavetable or it's been cleaned in the gold pan, it still counts.
Maybe they're treating it like gold nuggets.
Just weird. I don't know. I mean, it works. I'll take it.
Yeah, it's not a leaderboard game, so yeah.
I mean, I'm not hiding anything. I didn't do anything to break it. Didn't change anything. Like, I broke it. Do hard mode, break it.
Why are you running to the blacksmith?
Because I left my truck in town. I'm saving it. Don't need it. Cheater! You cheater. I played legit. I didn't do anything.
It's a feature.
Right? It's not my fault the game did what it did.
It's an unknown feature. Leaderboard. Hog pan only. Dirt only. See who wins.
Exactly.
You don't pay taxes. Let's go. Nighthawk start.
I didn't do anything wrong. I did exactly what I was supposed to.
Now that would be interesting. So I might try that. I might load up one of my Nighthawk days, go and get like a few buckets of just dirt and see what happens.
Right, but he's supposed to take the cut.
Are those new signs or are those last signs?
Old signs. They're not the new ones yet. We should get an update for the game, and it'll have updated info like the signs, and that's how we get our skins. Alright, I can create a 0.2 ounce gold bar.
0.2 ounce.
I mean, it's 20 bucks. 20 bucks is 20 bucks. That's what I got for selling all my buckets and shit, was 20 bucks. I'll have to buy it all back, but I mean, I have a whole ounce that's going to be mine. Which, while this is smelting, I'll be right back.
Thanks for the warning. A nice stiff help. Wait, no, I've got the Talati, the Paranite, the Hop, the Ministry, the Talati. I got all the races. No, I don't. I don't got the figure yet. Alright, so where's 18 billion? Go explore. What are you fucking doing? Why are you stepping on the brakes? Okay, attack. Just fucking attack. They're weak. Oh.
Okay, we're off and running. We're back doing a thing.
We're doing a thing?
Yeah. Rasher wife is on me. I told her I told her that everybody on here thinks I'm crazy doing what I'm doing. She's like, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm doing a hard mode playthrough with no rent, no loan." She said, "Yeah, you're crazy." Yay!
Even wifey thinks you're crazy.
Yeah, that's true. I haven't even driven the truck yet. I wonder if the truck's already damaged just because I reset it to town or restored it to town. Well, she's worried more than anything. I've been having a flare-up that hasn't really eased up and been in pain. And she's like, you keep this up, I'm taking your ass into the hospital. So, I'm like, no, I'm busy. Got things I gotta do.
Got dirt I've got to dig.
Yep.
So how much money did you get after all that? Oh, fuel destroyer. Now you watch those plasma bullets, sir.
Take a few hits and relax. I mean, I did. I took a Percocet.
That makes everything better.
Oh, yeah. Only because I ain't got no more of that, like, 90% dab wax shit stuff. It's like 94% wax. Holy shit. Alright, I got $1,200. I guess I can go do stuff now.
Yeah, enough where you get the hog pan.
Yeah, it should be enough to do hog pan and get the water pump and all the things. And if I skip time, I should definitely be able to. I don't know. Prices are higher, I guess, in this one compared.
Yeah, they're higher, but you're talking about you have more than enough money to get the basic setup.
Yeah. Small diesel water pump. I can get one of those.
But you might want to replace the things you sold first.
Speed 90 eats a gummy. Well, I'm just going to price it all, and then whatever I can't get, I will remove. So I need at least 2 buckets, since I sold 2 buckets. And then I'll need a big tub. And that. Yeah, it's only $778. Wolf 27. Hello. Yeah, I got all the things. Well,
You
kind
know,
of.
I am blind. I never saw that shit sitting right there.
The tub and the. Well, you already have it, so
Top of the
you're
gold
just,
pan.
you're just like never gonna use it. So you're like, yeah, I'll just do the thing. Since wear and tear is
I
worse,
never used it to begin with.
right? Ever since you learned to just get 6 ounces and move, you're like, don't even wash the shit.
Well, I still get the buckets of gold, but I still don't watch the shit. As soon as I get my fucking was it wave table,
Yeah.
that shit just gets dumped into the wave table.
All right, we have $200 left. Well, shit. Now we drive the truck.
That should be enough to get you. Did you get a jerry can?
No. Nope.
You need a jerry can for gas.
I will run
Or
until
your-
I'm out, and then I'll get it later. That's the plan. Because I'm going to have to get fuel and everything anyways for the truck.
still think you're fucking nuts. I thought you said the fuel filter was worthless.
Oh, the water filter?
Yeah. Well, but this is hard mode.
Yeah, exactly. If anything, it's going to prevent wear and tear, and I'm going to be using that thing for a while, so. Because I thought about it, and I was like, well, they say it's tougher, so prolong
This
the
is
life.
one of the best tricks that you guys taught me.
Put the mats in the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's helpful. Got a hose in a bucket. Another bucket. I thought it was going to let me put mats on the side, and I'm like, don't I need workers for that shit? I thought I did. Apparently you do. The game was just doing stupid game stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's go get fuel.
Oh, I love how far behind you are. You're throwing the pan in the truck, and you're talking about going to get fuel.
It's about 15 seconds
I've got to
delay.
run an errand, so I'll be back later.
Okay,
Alright.
okay.
Catch you later, Tag Monkey.
Stupid ass game.
Needs to be able to put the cab or bars in the cab. Yeah. Stupid ass game.
So why did they remove the bars off the truck?
Oh, the side rails? It was glitchy. Stuff would
Yeah.
glitch into it, cause the truck to freak out, and then poof, end up somewhere randomly on the map. But
You're
putting
not
the
gonna
gold
gas
bars
up
in there.
the pump, gas up the pump.
No, I don't want to do that. You want me to gas up the pump? I was just going to run to 20%. That was it.
You burn through fuel on hard.
Okay, I guess I will. Just this once.
This isn't normal. I was watching how fast they were going through the fuel.
Yeah. Alright. I can't see the damn thing because the thing's in the way. Piss off everything. There we go. $13 a gallon. Fuck around.
Oh. That works. I'm sorry, but I've been watching you guys do the hard mode, and everyone's bitching about how fast the gas is going through.
Yeah, I haven't seen them messing with that too much, but we'll get the hang of this shit.
And did you get all your papers?
Oh yeah, that was the first thing that I did. Is I didn't even get in the truck. I ran around on foot, collected every single page, except for the ones that are on the other claims.
Excuse me.
Gas is definitely not your friend in this mode. Alright, alright.
So you managed to run around the entire map. Oh, you're in single player. What did you do? Put it down to real time when you ran around?
No. I'm running it ×9 currently because when I did my mathematical equations to see about how real to play the game on digging by hand, ×9 speed equals out the amount that a human would be able to dig in yards per day. So instead of playing ×12, so
Math.
Meth.
Yes, math. You gotta love math. It's just so calculating.
Right? Cheddar. I'm thinking about hard mode run even though I'm new. Just being rough enough. Man, I don't know. You would definitely be a glutton for punishment if you're wanting to run a hard mode on console, because console already runs rough as it is. So, Wolverstein, I hope Dapper said math and not meth.
I've been saying math.
It's one of those things where we're hearing things and whatnot. If I remember right, it was originally,
No, M for motherfucker, A for asshole.
yes, M.A. Because whenever somebody plays the I want boobs, all that Wolverstein hears is I want booze.
Booze over booze? No, thank you.
It's definitely booze.
Okay, double D's, booze over boob. But a nice A or a B cup, boobs over booze.
Pretty sure I have an asshole qualification. Indecisive.
You say good profit. One more fucking.
It's a natural talent not to brag or anything. Mm-hmm.
One of the things that I find extremely funny about X4 is the naming conventions for a race in the game called the Talati. They're lizards, all right, and they're unisex to begin with. But when they get born, it's usually, eggs get laid, and it's multiple eggs that get laid. So it's like a clutch of eggs.
Yes.
And all the eggs will be named Bob. And as they hatch, you're Bob the first, you're Bob the second, you're Bob the third. So they all have numbers in the order that they hatched. But they're all Bob.
Oh, Bob.
At least I think that sex race is kind of hard. There's no male or female on them, just the parentage. This way.
Anti-drug ads. Digging dirt to get better equipment to dig more dirt to get better equipment to dig more dirt. And a drink and drive, not Hoffman season. Or Hoffman A season.
Those look really fucking dirty.
100% good match.
I know, I just left about what, 2 minutes ago? I came back. I dropped the package.
Yeah, my understanding is his character is the normal guy that's running along with the Olympic sprinters, just so that way you get an idea of how terrible normal people are compared to actual athletes.
Bucket, everyone fucking bucket right now!
Bucket right now, Phantos.
Wait, edit. I need another crew member. I had a crew. Why the fuck did fucking game?
Now at 300 real life hours, you'll have enough money to do something. We're getting there, Phantos. We're getting there.
No, 300 real life hours. No, by the time the leaderboard starts, we'll just have his wash plant set up.
That's about 300, yeah, leaderboard hours, or real life hours. That's what you put in a leaderboard. 10 hours a day for 30 days, you know. Bless you.
Thank you.
You know, if the new DLC drops, this hard mode is toast. Well, yeah, I'm sure that's the thing.
It'll be the perfect time to test out the new DLC. Play it on hard mode.
I think that's what
By doing that, you guarantee you'll never be able to touch the DLC equipment for like another month.
Right? You ain't making enough to get to the DLC equipment. DLC drops, everybody's switching to dollar mode. See how quick that turnaround is. Is there requirements for the new season? No. It's the seasons tend to be a normal mode variant. So if you can play normal mode, you can play leaderboard. Although normal mode is a little bit easier than leaderboard, but yeah. I guess leaderboard is kind of like the in-between hard mode and normal mode, but closer to normal mode.
Normal plus.
Yeah, it's normal plus.
I don't need to use the long range scanners. I can see the fucking anomaly.
You can see anomaly better if you use the long range scanners.
Well, no, it's like it's the anomaly inside space that is like when I got to it, all I could see was the pulsating anomaly. I'm like, I can see it.
Right, and they're just all like, look better, see it better.
It's just a quest. Yes, I am. I'm gonna drop it 2 kilometers away. Deploy nav beacon.
You saw the No Frank challenge on there before Halloween event? Yeah, we did a No Frank challenge, and then after that was like a No Nugget challenge, but that didn't work. And so the last one was the No Rent challenge. Some of us did No Loan and No Rent. The next one that we're looking at is possibly going to be the Pay to Win challenge, in which in order for you to leave the claim you're on, you must own the claim that you're on. You can lease the next one, but you can't leave it until you own it. So on and so forth, in order of worst to best claim.
It's only if it's an auto start.
Right, which I think a lot of the community believe that it's going to be an OA start. So that's the only one that I know that's kind of been floated so far as a challenge that's sticking. So alright, let's wash a bucket. Waiting for it to work challenge, yeah. Man, you're lucky you're able to play it, because like I said, PlayStation, poo. All I hear is nothing but complaints from them. They can't play it, they log on, it freaking breaks. It's just bad deal. 5 tiny nuggets, brutal. Yeah, it's rough. We're getting there, though. We're getting there.
Yes, I'm trying to rename the freaking nav beacon so I know what's going on. Wait, the freaking face squid.
At this rate, we're pretty much getting almost 3/4 of an ounce per bucket. You've about emptied the hog pan area and haven't had more than 20 ounces yet. That's it's not very promising. I don't like them odds. Fanthos has done tests, he says.
Antos has done tests. What kind of tests?
Oh, digging out the hog pan. He says digging it out by hand will get you 90 ounces, but if you use heavy equipment, you'll get about 30. So 0.668 ounces out of one
lose
bucket.
that much?
Conflicting stories. Use it or not to use it. Lose 60% of the gold in the hog pan area just so you don't spend the time there? Jeez. Nah, we'll get her done. I haven't figured out what the hell I'm gonna do, but we'll get her done. There's me thinking I was going to get sleep in the off season. That's what you get for thinking. Diggy diggy hole.
Fuck no. Resource load collect. Thank you. The hotel you hit next season, like the snooze button.
Bonk. How you doing, Oliver?
How dare you?
No, how dare you? Diggy diggy hole. Someone tried working things out. Didn't go well, ran into each other. Apartment complex. Haven't spoke to her in like 2 to 3 years. Yeah. Couldn't really tell. Well, hopefully Billy Bob gets his stuff done. He's supposed to be meeting up with Ty here in about 30 minutes. Yeah. They have a date. Who has a date? Oh. You helping out, Oliver? Oh, Ty and Billy. Yeah. They are working on a new channel on YouTube. They've been working out names and everything like that, but basically both of them are going to be reacting to, I guess, TikToks, videos, things like that, where people have gone beyond woke, so to say. And I think they were also talking about a possibility of like once a week doing a podcast with people on there to discuss topics of the week. So that's all I got on it.
There we go. Thank you. I even looked and I didn't fucking see it.
What'd you do?
No, I was looking for a certain factory.
Okay.
And like I literally looked in this one sector and I didn't see it. And when I went F it and I actually used the search function, it was right under my fucking nose.
Right,
I knew it was in this. I knew it was in one of these 3 sectors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Ty and Billy Bob come up with, how they play it. So, I think the weekly podcast thing could be an interesting idea if you get a couple different people in there with different perspectives instead of everybody with the same take on it. I mean, either somebody's got to play devil advocate or, you know, bring in somebody with a different viewpoint. I think it could make for a very interesting conversation and podcast. So,
Keep me out of it.
no, I understand. I know it's tough when you have strong feelings about something and then you're asked to either defend it or explain it while also being critiqued on it. So, I don't mind playing devil's advocate. I messed with Billy Bob to the point where I had Oliver shouting at Billy Bob, telling him to ban my ass from the channel because I was one of them stupid Biden supporters coming in here spouting all them lies. And so,
Reaching down for a drink and I can't get the drink because my drink's in the kitchen.
that's a problem. Got to reach a lot further.
Yeah. I think my feet are gonna have to go help my my hands.
Teamwork. I like trolling.
Can't reach across 2 rooms.
I mean,
Oh,
Mr.
the
Fantastic.
The kitchen light is on. My bedroom light is on, but the living room is off.
Well,
Probably because I never use the living room.
right.
I'll be back.
All right. Yeah. We didn't know, or we didn't need to go there, like Billy Bob would say. I'm just saying, I can play devil's advocate. If you guys need somebody on my show, or if I need to go on the show and spout the facts of the other side or whatnot, then so be it. I can be the bad guy. Well, I mean, it would be interesting because I'm an independent, right? Registered independent. But I would be using facts to defend a counter viewpoint of that of a conservative or a Republican. I don't know how it would work. I'm just saying that that's pretty much what the premise would be.
I'm glad that it's whatever it is you're talking about.
It's what?
I'm glad I missed whatever it is you're talking about.
Oh, Speed said that facts and Democrat should never be used in the same sentence. And I'm like, well, if I was to do that part, I'm an independent, but I would be defending the side of the Democrats using facts against the viewpoints of a conservative or a Republican. So I don't know what that would make. So, counter argument, aka color commentator. You trying to say I'm black? Damn it, Speed. Gone for like 2 months. Come back racist. The hell.
This morning there was a little heated argument or debating.
Uh-oh.
Debate.
Yeah.
in your Discord?
Well, it tends to happen. As long as there's no hard feelings and everything gets smoothed out, then we're all good. I hope.
Oh, yeah. There's no hard feelings.
So, that's the thing, is I want to keep it fair for everybody to spout their opinion, as long as you're not doing a call to action or calling to violence and harm to people. And, you know, speak your ideas, let it be heard, and let other people speak theirs, as long as it's not a personal attack.
I hate when people who I've known for like years all of a sudden just change their name, and you see the little pop up like so and so is playing this game, and you're like, who the fuck are they?
Right. Nope, I did that, and I think that's what confused my friend when he finally came in to my stream, because my old username used to be Mafia Pit Dog, and then when I did a rebrand and got serious about this, I became Rasher Wagon. So
Shit. I just realized something.
you left your wash plant running. Shit, hit the button quick.
No. I have a person that's gonna die unless I find a home for them.
Got a person that's gonna die. Oh shit. Can't be doing that.
You have 3 out of 3. You have 3 out. There you go. 2 out of 3. Explorer number 3. All right. I'll pause again. Now I'm bringing a ship full of antimatter cells. Of antimatter to a specific location, and it's gonna get detonated. The person delivering it, I need to transfer over to another ship. And all my ships are fully staffed, so I have nowhere to transfer them. But I remembered, that's right, I just claimed a ship, which means one of my ships have an empty vacancy on it. And I have to go through all my ships and find that empty vacancy. I don't want to fire any genetic conventions. You know?
Okay.
I've been really good. I haven't killed anyone that hasn't shot at me first.
It's all been self-defense.
I'm not powerful enough to go to war yet.
Right.
Even though the lizard overlords need to die. Did I say that out loud? Sorry.
Lizard overlords. Oh god, you're gonna get Alex. Alex Jones gonna pop up.
You know Star Trek, right?
Next Generation.
That's perfectly good enough.
Okay.
Anyway, you know the Ferengi?
Of course.
Yes, that's what Pilati are.
Ah. The Ferengi. They are not greedy. Greedy people, are they?
Oh, that's what Pilati are. They're greedy people who are just into like trading. They have absolutely hardly anyone they fight with, which is why I unify the Civil War to make the largest faction in the game, and then I sick them on the neutral largest faction in the game.
Make friends with the Klingons. You're fine.
Yeah, I actually do. The split would be the Klingons.
Yeah.
I help them. I help the Zardark take over the free families to form them under one banner.
Yeah.
So yeah, I do that. I help the Klingons out.
Yeah. A good, proud warrior race.
Okay, so Callisto, I need you to come. I need you to work somewhere else for me. 3. I'm sorry, but you're getting demoted to service crew. And that's only because the ship's about to blow up. Sorry, sir. You were a captain. Now you're just a plain old service crew person.
That's right. You used to be the head chef, but now your ass is a busboy.
I don't want to fly to the following position. I'm far enough away. Detonate it. I want to see it blow up. I was already aiming at it from a far enough distance away, but you want me to go to this specific spot, you stupid space squid.
Damn space squids.
There we go. I turn around in time. Beautiful. Oh my god, I just realized something.
What'd you do?
I've been playing this game for years,
Mm-hmm.
and one of the biggest Easter eggs in the game has been staring me in front of the face, and it just now clicked in my head. You get a free space station in the game, and
Okay.
it goes through a space-time tier. And years just never freaking clicked on me. Have you ever heard of a TV show called Babylon 5?
Yeah.
Like Babylon 4 went through a space-time tier to go into the past. There's a big 05 on this space station. It's an homage to Babylon 5.
Nice.
You know, I just took Babylon 5 through a space-time tier, but just from a different part of the galaxy. I'm like, holy shit. And like, I never fucking noticed that before.
Mind blown. Exactly.
You mean right where I'm already sitting at?
Alright. Stretch, drink. We've only been digging for a couple hours, you know.
And another thing, it's not finished being constructed. Now, Babylon 4 was just about at the end of its construction when it got disappeared.
When it got disappeared. Oh. Damn, the tier 2 plant. So expensive. Skip to 2 days to permafrost. You have 32 seasons. Use them right.
Yes, about the road. Oh yeah, that is really just about the end. All right, fantastic.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Yes, I realize I need to hire a construction vessel, but you know what? Why hire a construction vessel when I can build my own?
Yeah, screw your construction vessel.
Then it's only gonna take 6-7 minutes for this thing to get built.
Well, it's not bad. 7 full minutes.
Yeah. Whatever am I going to do in the meantime? I know. Let's go and get out of my seat and have my my co-pilot go and fly me here.
Yeah.
But you're still selling that one. You're still selling that one side up here. Oh, I need to acquire a manager. Holy shit. 9 o'clock. Something didn't happen correctly. That's why it didn't happen correctly. Come on, why are you so freaking... So let me guess, you're gonna end up picking out that entire cockpit area, aren't you?
Possibly. I'm trying to decide my next move. Like, do I go with the minis, or do I just keep digging? Because, like, if I get to 5 ounces, that means 1.5 ounces are his. So.
Will that be enough to buy you the mini excavator and the mini wash plant?
It should. It should, definitely. Or I can invest in a shit ton of buckets.
God. Bucket. I freeze that. Got better things after that. Oh, I just want to make sure these are the right weapons.
Yes.
Yep, simulators. Thank you. It's a comparative weapon. The mass drive. Why am I gonna have to load up that fucking YouTube video? I can't remember the name of the weapon.
Load it up.
What gun is best for you?
How dare you?
There's Grinder. How dare you? How you doing? I'm doing. So apparently we're all doing the hard mode challenge. Just doing hard mode. Speed suggested that you do it because that's your name. Or no, was that Phanthos? Phanthos said you need to do this because of your name. Since it's a grind. Yeah, and I decided to do no rent, no loan on top of it. Figure if I'm going to go to loony bin, then I better do it real good, you know. They're going to give me the padded cell with all the cool little pills that you got to take every day. Perhaps electroshock therapy? No freaking way. Did hard mode twice. Not gonna do it. I think it's our own little way of showing the devs that there's a lot of interest in a hard mode playthrough. We want to do a hard mode leaderboard, you know, so Panthos apparently has done it twice as well. Maybe for leaderboard I'd consider it. Yeah, see? We're fighting to get it there. Because right now the devs say that there's not enough interest from the community for them to invest time in creating a hard mode leaderboard for those that would like to play.
Alright, I got the name of the weapon, but I misjudged what it was for.
Well, I guess it's a good thing you didn't get it.
Yeah.
It's like walking into a gunfight with a squirt gun going, well, shit. Thought Super Soaker meant that's what you were going to do to the floor after I shot your ass.
No, the weapon I thought that could read shields ain't what I thought it was in my head. Like, I knew they had a weapon, I knew it was really powerful, and it just dawned on me, yeah, no, those are the specialized fighters you get that you sit on capital ships, stations to destroy their hard point.
Got it.
That's what the weapon's for. It basically ignores like 90% of the field and shoots through the shield and destroys hard points. It won't work on like the hull of the ship, but like the turret that's on the ship, it reads through their shield. This shoots through their shields and destroys the turret. It's a super specialized gun. Alright, unpause the game, please. And then you have another gun that is really good for fighters.
Yeah.
But the gun sucks in a dogfight, but it's really good like the fighter versus like capital ships or stations. Like it's really good against large targets. Yeah, the God Realm has a lot of weapons that are situational.
All right, Grinder. We'll catch you later, sir. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping in. Keep doing.
I think
Keep on grinding.
this time I'm gonna have to do the two choices I didn't do last time.
What choices is that?
You get to a point where you have to choose. You can either unify the civil war that's going on, like you can stop the civil war and unify it under a third faction, or you could increase the civil war to make it even worse. Last time I played, I unified.
Yes.
I unified them, which is what I like doing, because I like sicking the unified faction against the the lizards. But I've never done it the other way around, and I'm like, it's good for business if I keep the Civil War going.
True.
Especially since, excuse me. Especially since I'll put a shipyard right between the two factions. And on that shipyard, I also have a recycling center. Because I
Right.
kid you not, as soon as one ship comes off the line, there's already both fleets there, and they just automatically destroy it. Especially if they both come off the ship line at the same exact time. They fight each other. And all I do is I send my little tug ship, grab the ship that got shot down, bring it to the recycling, scrap it down for spare parts so they can build more ships. It's great for money. Oh, I'm sorry you lost a ship you just bought. Oh, I can have the scraps? All right, thank you. Hope you buy another one in the next 3 minutes.
Right. Well, what a shame. Anyways. Big FD. I'm still not crazy yet. Doing pretty good, pretty good.
So, Big D, are you tearing your hair out yet? I know you're playing on hard mode too.
He's also doing the no loan, no rent.
Oh, he started over because I thought he wasn't doing that.
I had movie night with the wife and the kids. He's recharged, ready to run. Got plans early in the morning, and we know what happens if you get on now. You won't go to bed.
Well, it's not the leaderboard.
Right. Can confirm. Using only buckets and pan. Got 1.5 ounces. Arnold didn't take his part. Crazy. That is... yeah, that's interesting. I don't know why. Well, I guess that's good to know, is don't take the loan, or take the loan and still do the thing. You thought that happened with you too? I mean, it's a nifty little thing. Only once it's processed with equipment does he take his cut. So are you saying if we ran the entirety of the hog pan through the wave table using buckets, he wouldn't take his cut? Wolverstein, I'm going to boot Arnold's balls. He's taking my money every time. Let's see. When was it supposed to... Okay, so nope. It wouldn't work that way? Is that what you're saying, Gwal? I forgot my question already. I was laughing at Wolverstein and his fucking comment.
Something about a wave table and not taking his cut.
Only if you shovel into the buckets and use the gold pan. Okay.
you not already figured that out?
Well, they were just confirming that, because Gual's the one that told me to do the thing. So, Cat Dog, he's a troll. What is that, your boy?
No, I haven't planned a ship yet, sorry. Otherwise I would hire you.
Yeah.
I went to go hire someone for my new ship, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, I haven't planned the ship yet. I can't hire anyone for it.
Yeah, no, I saw Cat Dog blow through earlier. I think Cass's scream. Did find a bucket gold pan method till midnight. Had 1 point, kept it all. Yeah, because I had almost 1.2, and at midnight he didn't take shit. And I was like, the hell? Well, that'll learn you. It's the new thing.
Is it sad that I play this game so fucking much? I know where every fucking free ship in the game is.
No. I mean, it's kind of like us playing Gold Mining Simulator so much that we know just about every way to break the game. And then we break it more.
Yeah, okay, you get on your ship, what's the first thing you do? Go fly around. First thing you do is earn a little money, you got a captain for your ship. What do you do after that? Go get all the free ships.
Yes.
Scrap them, sell them, and now I have a few $1 million that I can,
Yeah, I didn't want to blow any of the ore or anything like that, Gual, so I just sold all my equipment. Sold all the equipment, bought, smelted, sold the little 0.2 ounce bar, sold that and smelted the extra ounce, so ended up with like $1,200 or something like that. Repurchased everything that I needed to run and good to go.
How long did that tank of gas last you? Just about all day.
Yeah, I'm still running with it. I got 20% left.
Are you glad that I told you to fill it up?
It'll do. Thank you.
No, I was watching, what was it? Was it Big FD? I think it was Big FD and then Wolfenstein use it. And they were just burning through gas really quickly. Now, might I add you, I think one of them didn't go around and get the papers like you did.
Right.
You know, but still, I was watching how much they were burning through gas, and I was like, wow.
Because so far out of that tank, I've just about I've got 4 ounces so far, so if I do another couple,
He's so goddamn cool!
You still got 20%. So you're
Thank
talking
you.
about 4 is 80.
yeah, might be able to get a little bit out of it. Thank you for the follow there, Popester. Big FD going to restart one more time and do the whole hog pan in buckets. See if you can keep every ounce of it. Hog pan. Stream it so everybody knows I did not cheat. Alright. Well, we know Big FD's going to take the next leaderboard off.
But he's doing that entire thing by hand?
Yeah, he's going to dig everything into buckets and then pan every bucket without running it through the hog pan. Just to see if he can keep every ounce and not give old Arnold his cut.
And you know what? After that, you should do the entire claim.
Well, I mean, it gets easier once you get that, because then you can just put a bunch of buckets in the back of your truck and just use the excavator and dump dirt in the back of your truck to autofill all your buckets. Then run those buckets through the thing. Yeah, that works.
I don't know. That feels like a troll to me.
That feels like a troll to me, too.
The last time I tried to troll, I found an infinite water glitch, okay? It's true. Day before, I was telling Indy, like, tell Wolverstein to get infinite water, you do this, this, and this. And then after leaderboard yesterday, I'm like, I wonder. So I tried it, and sure as shit, it worked.
I was about to say that would be the perfect thing to freaking do, just with the mini excavator.
Yeah, you could use the mini, you could use the small and the large. And I know that it works with the hog pans. So like the thing I'm filling right now, if you take those and toss them in the back of a pickup, and then you dump an excavator's load of dirt in it, it autofills all the hog pan containers. So I don't see why it wouldn't work with a bucket. Big FD, how many buckets do you think that you'll need? I don't know, just fill the truck bed with buckets and then dump a thing on there. How many buckets to do the entire deal? I don't know. Each bucket holds 3 shovelfuls, so a lot of buckets.
Now here's a stupid question. Maybe you can answer it.
Okay.
If you take a bucket of dirt and run it through the wave table, what would happen?
It'd be the same thing as like panning it, except for it'll auto pan it for you. So.
But if it doesn't get tagged as being run through as gold, you keep it all.
Well, that's what I was asking Gual, and Gual said that that you'll get hit with it because it's being run through machinery. Because I was going to mess with that. I like the idea. So. It's not a good method long term. No. I mean,
it's not a leaderboard tactic. We were just like messing around with stupid things. Like how I moved the freaking washing to the fucking blacksmith at the end of the leaderboard.
Yeah. Well, there's certain things if you want to.
The funny thing about it is, I might just end up doing that next leaderboard. I like the idea. Now, have my stack of buckets on the one side, buy that trailer, park it on the other side, and as I, clean and I get the buckets, just throw the buckets inside the trailer.
Yeah.
Hook the truck to it, teleport to the freaking blacksmith. I'm right there at my gold processing. So if I put everything right there by where the truck appears, I don't have to worry about it,
Right.
Pick it up, bring it back, and park it right there. It'd be fantastic. And then as I get the empty buckets, throw the empty buckets in the back of the truck, park the trailer back to where I had it, drive the...
Yeah, no, run it in town. That works. The only thing that I caution anybody on is if you happen to see how to do the infinite water bug glitch or anything other known exploit, do it in your own game, but if you do it during leaderboards, there's a huge chance that you will get banned. So do not use it in competition. Yeah, it's a no-no. Definitely. The devs know about it, and there's a chance that they have that fixed when they release the update. There'll probably be an update tomorrow for the skins and to update the game with the new banners, so that way we can all look at Dapper's name on the banner on the side of the building. Wolverstein also. So they might already have a fix for it. I don't know. None of the devs responded to me, but they may be fixing it, just not saying anything currently. Big FD, you have a good night. See you tomorrow. Can't wait for supper tonight. It's gonna be hella good. It's been cooking in the crock pot all day. Making some homemade prime rib chili.
Nice.
Yeah, every New Year's I do a
That sounds good.
do a prime rib with shrimp scampi and a whole bunch of stuff, you know, sauteed vegetables, rice pilaf. And I save the rib bones.
Hold the shrimp for me, though.
What's that?
Said hold the shrimp for me, though.
Oh yeah, no, it's if you want it, go for it, that kind of thing. But yeah, what we do is, you know, there's enough there. Everybody has like a 1 pound slab of meat and all that. We'll save the bones, freeze them, and then typically at some point throughout the year we end up making chili out of it. So today's the day.
Nice.
Big Tank Lucas, I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm just deathly allergic, that's all.
Oh, okay. So it's just
Selfish allergy myself.
it's just a recommendation. It's to die for. You should try it.
Definitely allergic to seafood. No.
Right.
I used to love
Chameleon.
shrimp.
Good seeing me take on the hard mode on stream. Played hard mode before? No. This is my first time, and we're also doing no loan, no rent, hard mode, because why not? Well, my thing, it all started back in like high school. I started making prime rib and this whole big dinner, and it was a way to honor my grandparents who raised me by instilling what they said. You know, basically, if you come to my house and you leave hungry,
Yes,
that's
sir.
your fault. You know? So I would do a big dinner, invite all my friends over, and basically it was so that way you ended the year full and you started the year full, but it also kept my friends from going out and getting drunk in the woods and crashing into trees and shit like that. So we just kept it going year after year, and it's been a thing going now for almost 18 years.
Nice.
Yeah. So trust me, I mean, prime rib is not cheap. Ribeye roast or rib roast and all that. So it's something I save up many months for, putting aside money so that way I can do a big dinner basically for everybody.
Two.
Bless you.
Sorry.
You're fine. You get 1. 2, I'll tell you to knock it off. It should be fun, Chameleon. It should be fun. I mean, a lot of us are doing this trying to convince the devs to add the hard mode leaderboard. If enough of us are playing hard mode outside of a leaderboard, they might be like, you know, I think these guys are serious.
Did you put it in the suggestion chat?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's got... I think it's got more likes and more comments than any other suggestions so far.
Which reminds me, I really need to join that Discord so I can go and put my suggestion down.
Heck yeah. Home.
You know, because if my suggestion gets approved, it'll really piss off fucking Craig.
Which suggestion is that? The only one leaderboard?
Only one leaderboard.
Ty already suggested it, and then the devs and moderators reached out to me to get more information on it, so they're already looking into it. But you could go and comment on Ty's and be like, I agree. And I think Big Tank Lucas dropped some screenshots to help Ty out.
Yeah. Like, I agree. It's no fair that the same people are on all 4 boards, you know?
Yeah.
Give other people a chance to win some of these skins.
Well, there you go, Big Tank Lucas. I mean, you get to, you got tomorrow off, which means that you get to be safe and watch all the craziness of whatever happens from the safety of your home. Kind of a bummer you didn't get that load, but glad you'll be safe about it. So, Chameleon, exactly. I've been playing hard mode, as you know, since July, and I think your hard mode leaderboard idea is great. That's why you liked it right away. I mean, I've never played it. I'm talking a mad game, and it's like, well, now I gotta at least give it a shot. And I can tell you, so far, it is more difficult. But going from leaderboard to a normal mode game, it is way too easy. Yeah, it feels like easy mode to me now.
What's that?
If you go from like leaderboard mode, so where you've basically learned how to play the game on leaderboard, if you went and played a normal game save, you'd be like, this is way too easy. Considering the same amount of time it takes you to get 6 ounces of nuggets in the hog pan on leaderboard, you can get 30 ounces out of the hog pan on normal mode.
Oh, I was like trying to figure out what the fuck you mean. I'm like, leaderboard's got all these fucking chests, speeds everything up.
Yeah, but you go spend 20
it,
minutes. It's like 6 ounces leaderboard, 30.
Add a new difficulty level. You have your dollar mode, your easy mode, your normal mode, your hard mode, and then offline leaderboard difficulty.
The only thing I consider cheating on normal mode is the drilling nuggets. It's gonna drill your nuggets, then what's the point?
Oh, the drilling nuggets are insane.
Yeah, but if you need a scout, there's a small drill now, so you can use that.
Yeah, I was looking at that or checking on what you said. It's like normal mode is just too easy. You dig in the hog pan, you get your gold, your nuggets. You go and you get your drill, you get the 14. 100 nuggets, you frigging...
You just rent whatever you want.
To get it, whatever, and then you buy the next frigging plane, you move the drill over there, you dig your 1,400 nuggets, you buy frigging... By that time, you have enough money to buy Nighthawk, and they're like, okay, now I can play the game.
Right. Start on Nighthawk with the best everything.
I have enough money for a tier 5 horse plant, about 7 of each vehicle, and yeah, let's go.
Game's easy. It's just super broke. Chameleon, that's why you started the hard mode. Yeah. We're all crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I tried chatting with Indy a little bit today. He sent me a message before he started streaming, and I messaged him back. And then I popped into the stream a little bit and asking him if he saw that thing that I discovered, and he said he saw the video in the in-house, he just never watched it. But I think whatever game he's playing just didn't have the following. Going medieval or something.
Going medieval, it's a medieval RimWorld game.
That's my idea from what he described it and what I was looking at. It's like a 3D version of RimWorld. Just play RimWorld.
Right.
Well, no, it's a medieval version of RimWorld. I like going medieval 20 times better than RimWorld.
Right. No, it's interesting, but I was hanging out in Cass's chat and everything because I was busy getting my crock pot filled with everything for that chili, so I couldn't hang out in voice chat at the time, so I was bouncing between the two, between Indy and him, but like tried joking around a little bit with Indy, and it's just, I don't know if he just didn't see the message, if he's just not feeling it today or what, so ended up bailing out, and then I started my stream so Cass could go to bed.
Autosave.
I don't know if I'll be able to get one more clean out before I run out of fuel in the water pump. I might have to
do
actually...
it. Dig faster. Dig faster. Dig faster.
Right?
Take too long. That's the trouble by now. Go, go, go.
Oh, man.
See, it took you too long to line that shovel up. You lost the 2 shovels in that amount of time.
Right? Inefficient, inefficient. What are you doing? Yeah, that's why I shut it off, refill it, and if I need to, I might have to, like, manually dump water.
Oh no, manually dump water to get your last cleaning.
Yes.
Do it!
The shame.
I have a trade chip that I have no fucking clue what to do with.
But, I mean, it's not bad. I got over 5 ounces out of 1 tank of fuel, so...
Oh shit, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I know what I'm doing. Maybe. I did something. I forgot to go do something. Whoops.
Well, now my fuel's out. Okay. This mini drill is the dog's bollocks. Love it. Super fast, isn't it? Like zip zip, done. Mini drill for the win. Hardly uses any fuel. I mean, the minis were pretty much made for this mode. It's just they had buffed the gold output to crazy levels to the point where in leaderboard it's not used.
What did you suggest Indy to do? Sorry, I missed that part of the conversation.
Suggest him to do? I didn't.
Or you said something about joking.
Oh, I was joking around with him because finding that infinite water glitch thing I was in his stream and I told him to tell Wolverstein that to get infinite water, what you got to do is X, Y, and Z, and I joked about it. It turned out that the damn thing actually works. And so I'm a mad scientist that everybody thought was crazy. Martine.
Yeah. You're just gonna have to explain to the devs now after seeing that video that you were joking around, and when you did it, it actually fucking worked.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean, by no means is this going to give anyone a real advantage. It's just a minor bug, but still, it's kind of funny.
I mean, that's the thing I keep saying is use it in a single player game. Do not use it in any competitive play because the devs might see it as an exploit worth banning. So
by doing it, it's like, when are you ever going to need to do it competitively in any way?
I mean,
well, it'll save money if refilling the water tower. It will save money,
The tower bed, I don't even know if that's really that useful.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, you can run the Tier 3 wash plant on that. So you just have infinite water running non-stop for the Tier 3 system. You know. You could also use it like what Cass is going to do with his hard mode. He doesn't have a way to get water all the way to the back corner of Old Arnold. But with this, he can literally just take his tier 2s back there and he has water.
Oh, you can bring water everywhere on Old Arnold. Everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You have to stick your water trailer in the corner and then run some extension lines out to the back.
Right.
It's not so hard.
But that's the thing, is with the trailer, the infinite water glitch, you just take the trailer where you want it. And you can run your tier 2 and you can run wavetables with it. So, like in a competition on leaderboard, going from OA to Nighthawk, that little bit of thing could really change things.
And not to mention the money you save on water to be able to buy other shit. Water's cheap, but still an extra few thousand in your pocket.
Right. Now, the other thing being, you can do the same exact thing to the water tower, and it will work also, Phanthos. So, it's a pretty huge exploit.
Howdy, guys.
Ty!
Waiting around for Billy Bob, but he's not showing.
Yeah, I know you guys were supposed to have a meeting about almost an hour ago.
Yep.
Well, I
Actually,
remember...
2 hours ago.
Was it 2 hours ago you were supposed to meet?
Between 8 and 9. It's now just about 10.
Oh, okay. Because, I knew that he's like 2 hours ahead of me. And so...
He's 12 hours
9.
different.
Right.
So, no show.
Well...
How's everything going?
I remember him saying he had a couple of contracts, the snow contracts he had to close in IRL, and after he was done, he'd be free. So he might have got hung up on those contracts.
Yeah.
But other than that, I'm doing a hard mode playthrough with a no loan, no rent tag on top of it because I hate myself. You know.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost as bad as doing a satisfactory playthrough with no handcrafted items, eh?
No. No handcrafting is a breeze.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a breeze.
It really is.
It's the milestone 1. That's the hard one. After that, no problem.
Oh, good. Yeah, I haven't tried.
I just built.
If you do the no handcrafting challenge, you absolutely have to skip the tutorial.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
If you get
Well,
just
no.
enough resource, there's no way. No.
I've done it without skipping.
You can't build a constructor without skipping the tutorial. You don't unlock it until after you handcraft a couple of times.
You just go around looking for hard drives. And once you've got the hard drives, you can pick up whatever's around them. You collect berries, get the doggos, get them going. You got more than enough.
Ooh.
It's a piece of cake.
Yeah.
It just sounds difficult.
Right. Yeah, I was watching your andesite antics the other night on YouTube while trying to sleep. And
did it help you sleep?
It's very quiet. Might need to adjust your mic volume up a little bit because it's almost too quiet. I can't really hear you. So, but I could hear in-game sound no problem.
You got to tell me these things. I can't read minds.
No.
Although some people think I can.
Well, yeah, that's expected of us. No, that's why I was telling you, because I saw you, and I was like, hey, I need to remember to tell Ty, and there you are, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, just mess with the audio a little bit, kick the mic volume up, or drop the game volume down a little bit, but I pretty much have to, max out my TV speakers to hear you.
Oh, okay, well, I'll tend to that.
Yeah.
Not playing Minecraft today. Today's my moderator's day off, so it's a satisfactory day in more ways than one.
Yay, it's always good. Satisfactory, better than unsatisfactory.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, you should see the building I'm making right now.
Yeah?
It is huge. I don't know if you know how to make a circle.
Very
squares.
carefully, I would assume. I think you were showing me in one of the streams. I was in there. You were kind of showing how to make a curve.
From the center, you go out 10 blocks, not counting the center one.
Yeah.
And then you just go in all 4 directions, spin it one click, which is 5 degrees. Do it again, keep doing it until everything is a circular. Well, my building, the main floor of the building is that 10, and then I've extended it out another 10.
Jeez.
So it is humongous.
Well, so I haven't played yet. But
I'm probably going to use that for Fixmas.
Right. So my idea, if I do play, is I want to see if there's a way to make a massive just tower that has everything in it, and it
Oh, yeah.
starts, winding up and up and up and, continues up.
Yep.
And upgrading your stuff, and then eventually, at the top is the best items you can build.
What I would recommend is getting your ores, run them all the way to the top.
Start at the top and go down?
Have the smelters at the top and work your way down.
Okay. But yeah, that's my ideas. I want to see if there's a way to compact it and just make it tall. So
Yeah, you just need a big footprint. That's all.
Okay.
Lots of people have done it.
Right.
It
Ryan,
is
why
what they
no
call
digging?
a beggar factory, and I really hope your computer can handle it.
Yeah, because you get to a point to where you got too many belts, and you can get lag.
Right. Yeah, no problem. I'll mess
You go
with
and watch BL Andrew 5-7. He has the record for the most screws, the most everything. Right, he has many records for Satisfactory, and that nobody can touch.
Right.
Like he's got 1,500 power generators.
Jeez.
2,500.
Yeah.
He just goes overboard, but he goes to the point of where the save takes a good 15 minutes.
Jeez.
Let's Gaming Out is atrocious too.
Oh,
yeah,
let's game it out. He's
He
amazing.
just has a bazillion fucking belts everywhere. Just stuff just going in loops. Like you go into one of his games and it's like lag city.
Spaghetti City.
Yeah, he tries to break it.
He built a tornado out of belts.
Yeah, and then besides putting a tornado, he put one of the most dangerous things inside that tornado.
Yeah.
Nuclear rods. You couldn't go anywhere near that thing without dying. It was like holy fucking shit.
He died inside and he couldn't get out because you respawn inside.
Yeah, because his dumbass did it around the damn hub.
The guy's hilarious. Hey, Billy Bob.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I was just in there in the streaming thing. I thought you were on break.
Oh, you mean over on my channel?
Yeah.
Let's head on over. We got some things to talk about. See you guys later.
Later, Ty.
Later, guys.
Later. No digging. I ran out of gas. I need to smelt, and then I can do more digging. So I figure if I leave 2 ounces, that'll be enough for him to take his cut. Gold prices
Why
suck.
aren't you doing anything?
How you doing, Ryan? When are you starting your hard mode playthrough? I mean, nobody else is... I mean, I guess everybody else is doing this thing, huh? Except for Dapper. Just wait, though.
Oh, don't say that, because if everyone starts digging, I'm going to feel like I'm going to have to start digging.
Well, you're lucky. Ryan says, nope, not me.
All right, Ryan, you saved me. Thank you.
Thank you. Love you too. Got some hardcore freaking
I always like a good grinding, but...
No comebacks on that?
On what?
Dapper said he does like a good grinding.
I mean, careful. Careful, because Dapper's been learning. He'll get some good comebacks.
Well, I mean, I really don't care about his sex. So. Haha.
No, Brian's like, I won't do hard mode. Not for me. Pretty soon, the hard mode. Dollar mode, yeah. That's what I was joking about earlier. As soon as that DLC drops, watch everybody go from hard mode to dollar mode and flip the switch.
So have you seen this game called Motor Town?
No.
It's, the way I want to describe it is kind of like Minecraft or Roblox. That kind of graphics. They're blocky.
Okay.
They're a little more refined.
How the hell did I lose that bolt?
That kind of graphics, and it's all about what you can do with vehicles. Like cars, you can pick up hitchhikers and get experience points. Or the taxis, you can get fares. They have trucks that you can do deliveries with. It's kind of fun.
Nice. Yeah, I saw you pop up that you were playing it. I'm gonna have to stream it. I think I've heard a couple people talking about it, so. Did I already sell that 3-ounce gold bar? No, there's no way. I lost it.
Uh-oh.
Load autosave, maybe?
How do you lose it?
I don't know. That's what I'm confused about. I went to go pick it up.
Maybe you didn't pull it out of the blacksmith.
What I'm worried about is maybe I sold the gold ore instead of actually smelting it, because it's not here. I don't think it was that, but I have 1,900 or 1.9 money. I'm gonna
better reload.
Yeah, I'm gonna load my save. This is why I saved, just to make sure, because for a 3-ounce bar I should have had more monies.
Thought I was delivering.
Feeling broke yet? No, I'm feeling like I got ripped off, Phanthos. What did I do? I went and I smelted what I could for $82, sold it, went back to go smelt the rest, and then there was no gold bar. I think I might have sold the ore by accident, but I don't realize how. But we're going to fix that, remedy that issue right now. Because a 3-ounce bar for, $1,200 is going to at least get me, $3,500 or something, not $1,900. Okay. Learned a lesson there. Do not restore your character until you get almost to the train tracks. You still get sent to Old Arnold if you pass the factory. Fuck! It's fine. We still need to figure out pricing anyways. Price of a mini. All that.
Well, the minis were like cheap when they first came out. I don't know if it's still cheap.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're cheap on like leaderboard, but it's like probably what, a couple thousand or something.
Yep, and they definitely changed the price. They were only a couple of hundred.
Right, it was like $500.
Also, this game it's multiplayer, so you can start a company and play with your friends, doing different deliveries, different things.
Yeah, like I said, stream it, put some VODs up. I'll have to check it out. The digger was over 8K to buy when you checked earlier. Fuck around. Because 2 days to permafrost in a leaderboard playthrough, it's 9K to get the small excavator. You're telling me that the mini is fucking 8K?
Yeah.
Alright, let's do a price check. That wasn't 2 days before permafrost, though. I mean, still, come on. Alright. Yeah, $7,300 for that mini little fuck. I still gotta come up with 10K for the damn mini drill.
How much? 7,000. Whoa. They really cheap it out on freaking on leaderboard, don't they?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, so hard mode, everything's already increased in price because it's expensive. So not worth buying.
So those are hard mode prices.
Yes. Hard mode, and then you don't have all the discounts from the pumpkins and shit, so.
But you have all your papers.
Well, the papers only count for the part store and fuel. They don't count towards the actual vehicles. That mini excavator should be $2,900. Easy. Like, I think in leaderboard mode, the mini wash plant is something like $800.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the machines are only like 500.
Right, mini wash plant is almost $1,200 on day 2. So yeah, and that's with all the papers that I could collect currently. The mini is only good, get you out of the hog pen, then bye-bye and get to single tier 2. Yeah, and since I'm doing the whole no rent, no loan, bah, I'm still trying to think of what the hell I'm gonna do. Brain no work right.
Brain's not working? No.
No. I used up all of my genius breaking the water trailer.
Oi!
I'm hungry,
Sorry
but I
about
don't
that.
want to cook.
You're hungry, but you don't want to cook.
Nope.
Well,
Too lazy to go out to get food, and I don't trust Uber Eats.
Yeah.
After some of the horror stories I heard about Uber Eats, I don't trust them.
Yeah, I've never used it. We've used like DoorDash and shit like that, but
Well, DoorDash, Uber Eats, it's same difference.
right. I mean, it depends on what you're getting. Certain things like I use it for them to go to like Dollar Tree and get snack shit that's sealed,
Oh yeah.
or
Sealed
something
shit,
like that.
I wouldn't mind, but like to go to like McDonald's, never.
Yeah.
No, I've heard stories where the driver put some special sauce on the Big Mac.
Yeah.
If you catch my drift.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just keep my mic muted unless I'm talking.
Yeah. Get your jerk chicken with some extra jerkin.
After hearing horror stories like that, no, I'm never gonna. Am I gonna have to make my own? Son of a bitch.
Almost sound like
I'm trying to find something and I'm not getting any bites.
Mm-hmm. Almost sounded kind of like that skit from Chappelle Show or whatever with Wayne Brady. Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch? Is Dapper gonna have to beat a bitch?
Ever.
Whoever's not working for you, you gotta put them in their place.
No, this is all I need. EMP bound, please. Thank you.
Yeah, I must have sold the ore last time, because this time it's actually smelting, so yay!
Yay!
Oh, am I gonna have to do this fucking from the outside, you son of a...
Okay, we have funding again. Monies.
God fucking damn it.
Alright, $3,600. Can't do
I didn't,
shit.
damn it. The beavers did. Ah, but who made the beavers?
Who made the beavers? The Polish people. They're bobbers. Alright, get a gold nuggetator. Oh, we got the wavetable just out of reach. We can get the magnetite separator.
Gold nuggetator, huh? Only takes gold potatoes?
Well, maybe. Yeah, magnetite separator. Freaking A. I know I'm going to run one because, I mean, I need all the cash I can get, but I don't think you get hardly anything out of the freaking deal, and I still need to get the trailer, so I'm going to need, like, damn near 10K. Well, fuck. Can buy buckets. Buy pumps. Buckets. Shit ton of buckets.
Everybody get your buckets now.
Yes, bucket, get your bucket right now. Okay. Got one set of buckets. Now we go get the truck. What are you talking about, Oliver? There you go, Faintos. Aw. Faintos is such a good guy. He did what he did just for Oliver. I think everybody should be able to vote if you have the ability to vote, but you don't need to spam the stickers or the buttons that says, I voted, because I don't have enough cookies to give to everybody that voted. I don't know where you're seeing that, Oliver. Is that for just Pennsylvania?
Because I'll tell you right now, I can name several states to you that can't even crack open the mail-in ballots until after the polls close.
Right. Fox News. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on.
Okay, yeah. Fox News, I don't believe a word they fucking say.
Fake news?
They're not even a real news company anyway. They're a tabloid just calling themselves the news.
Right. I mean, I say that for basically any mainstream media source. That includes CNN, MSNBC, NBC, Fox. Like, I don't believe any of them. They have too much political bias behind all of them. So I tend to try to find independent news sources or, other ones. But any mainstream thing, there's too much bickering and too much opinion in the news. I just want my news opinion free, please.
Yeah, I was actually surprised to find that out, actually, that Fox News is actually a tabloid.
Yeah, that's what you were telling us the other day. Nah, I actually found something was interesting is I can go to like my state's government website or whatever, and they show there's a PDF that shows the current count on things with the early mail-in ballots and whatnot. So what I found that was kind of interesting is right now Oregon is currently 4 points ahead on the Republican side, which Oregon has not been red since I believe Reagan in '88. So it would be interesting to see a blue state do something like that, especially since we have Portland, and Portland
I'm
is
not saying
definitely
fake
weird.
news. I'm just saying they ain't a news company. They're a tabloid. I did my research.
They're fake news.
So, but yeah, Phantos, that was more for you, that part where I found out that Oregon is currently 4% ahead in the current count, but we won't know for sure until after 8 p.m. tomorrow. So, because you were saying that you're in very liberal Washington, but if Oregon is that close, I mean, it's possible that your vote might count towards something, and if nothing else, popular vote, unpopular vote, whatever, so
Guess I'll get my ass out and go vote then.
yeah, go do it. I don't care who you vote for. We might not agree on the things, but this is it's going to be a very close one when it comes down to things. Let's see, Fox News isn't really
I've
fake.
got to go vote in about 9-10 hours or so.
Definitely. Yeah. No, that's the thing, Oliver. That's the beautiful thing about America is the ideas. We all have different opinions. We all have different ideas. And by working together, we can actually accomplish better things. That's just...
The sad thing for me is that almost any other Republican I would probably vote for, but the one that's on the ballot.
Well, I get it. I mean, the reason that I couldn't go for Kamala at all is just kind of the stuff we talked about last night. She's not taking accountability for certain things. She lies a lot. And
Well, Trump lies a lot too.
right, I get that. But, you want a leader that will say, hey, I messed up, but I've learned. And with Kamala being like, I'm going to be a leader, but I would change absolutely nothing about the Biden administration. I would change nothing when it came to any of that kind of stuff. And that scares me. And then the fact that she's flipped on so many of the things that she ran on 2020, you know, saying that she was against fracking, now she's for fracking. She was against the wall with Trump, but now she's for the wall. She said that, you know, she wasn't going to take guns, or she wanted to take guns. Now she doesn't want to take guns. Like, either she's lying about all this and she actually still believes what she ran on in 2020, or she's basically saying the same thing Trump's saying. In which case, why? You know?
I some of the guns I understand, and I totally understand certain guns. But anything that is semi-automatic or automatic needs to go.
Well, the thing is,
So you're going to limit our cops to 6 shots?
I'm talking for the public, not.
Well, that's the scary thing, you know. Like, if we
Yeah,
got
why
into that
limit
debate,
anybody?
you know.
Because the cops aren't going in schools with semi-automatic weapons killing kids.
Well, maybe if the parents kept that shit under wraps, kids wouldn't be doing that.
And if the parents didn't have them, kids wouldn't be doing it. Or wouldn't be able to do it.
So, here's the thing.
Why do you need a semi-automatic weapon? The only
Here's the
guns
thing,
that you
they're
should need
built
is
that
hunting
way.
guns and 6 shots for defense. You'd have no reason to have an automatic fucking weapon for self-defense.
Militia. You have to fucking.
Here's the thing. If you ban guns, the only ones that are going to have guns is the criminals and the police.
I didn't say ban guns. I said ban automatic.
Right. Well,
Any gun.
currently,
What the-
in order to obtain or own an automatic weapon, you must have I think it's like a grade 3 permit that you have to be approved through the federal government to have, and the only people that typically have those are gun dealers. So public can't even get their hands on it normally. It's a pretty hard permit to come across. As for like semi-automatics and stuff, you know, I understand the whole 6-shot revolver thing. Okay. The issue, like in rural areas, when it comes to livestock, is if your livestock's being attacked by a pack of wolves, your 6 shot's not going to do anything for you. If you have a hunting rifle, those are usually limited to 5 shots. So how are you supposed to protect your livestock if it's being hunted by either wolves or coyotes, things like that? Now, you could implement these things on a smaller scale, citywide or in a specific county that has a high population density and less rural. But sometimes the rule for all is not going to work the way that it should be. And I understand your reason for wanting it is to protect the public, the children, try to make the United States safer as a whole. But there's other ways we could do that, you know, without limiting the Second Amendment, which has already been limited in a lot of ways. And I think, you know, Tiger Monkey made a point where, okay, if only the police or military has access to these things, then, and we don't trust them, then why would we give the power to the people we don't trust, you know? I'm not looking to argue or anything. I'm just sharing my viewpoints on that kind of stuff. And
No, thank you for stepping in.
yeah, I don't want any arguments or hurt feelings. I mean, like I said, I can see where Dapper's coming from it. You know,
It's just my opinion. Anything more than a hunting rifle for the biggest should not be allowed.
right. And I know, like, the Second Amendment wasn't written in the terms of a hunting thing. It's actually written to protect the citizens from a corrupt and tyrannical government, is what it was put in place for.
Yep.
So, I mean, that's where that one's at. If you look back and you read up on the history and the meaning of constitutional rights and whatnot. So, but again, that's your opinion. Allowed to have it. We're all allowed to have opinions and things, and it all comes down to we all want to better the world. We just have different ways of wanting to do it. You know, you want to remove those weapons because you feel or believe that without access to them, that it would make it safer. Whereas, you know, Tiger Monkey talking about if they were secured correctly, then they wouldn't be doing that, so you wouldn't be removing rights and whatnot. And you have plenty of veterans that come back that are without a job, and they could be security at school, you know, things like that. So we could create jobs while also making schools safer, so that way you don't have to arm the teachers, you know, because I remember that's a very touchy subject, because I know some teachers probably wouldn't want to harm students, whether they were trying to harm them or not. You know, in a self-defense situation, that would be tough. So they're there to teach and help the youth. They don't want to hurt the youth necessarily. So, but you just have to kind of look at both sides equally and just go, okay, we all want to get to a good place in the end. We just have different ways of getting there.
Yeah, there's got to be a better way than banning stuff.
Right. I mean, because it comes down to, okay, well, if it's illegal to do this, murder's illegal, but it still happens. I mean, Chicago has probably got the strictest gun laws in the United States, and yet there's more killings every week in there than any other city. There's a lot of stuff like that, and like you made the point, is if you get rid of the guns, the law-abiding citizens will follow those rules, but it's the criminals that won't, and then you just have all kinds of trouble. So,
and that's why in Chicago they have more killing, because the criminals have the gun.
Yeah, that's a factor. So
probably they don't have all the police officers they need either.
Right. Wolf 27, not ignoring you. I saw that you said you're 53 now. I'm assuming it's either your birthday or going to be your birthday. So happy birthday, happy early birthday, or happy late birthday. Or you're just stating you're 53. In which case, happy unbirthday and congratulations on 53.
I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Fox News has a slight lean to the Republican views, and CNN is mostly liberal media, but they are all owned by Democrats and Democratic shareholders. Yeah, I was talking about it last night, Billy Bob, that basically 10 people in the United States own 90% of the media that we consume. So, and those people all have to get licenses from the government. Yeah, definitely ready for a new controller. This damn cord is acting up. Well, good. Happy birthday.
I don't want to do this all over again.
No, don't do it again. So, I think it's
so
L
your
Wolf.
Controller wired, or you're hooked in wired with the headset?
Well, the controller is just a regular Xbox Series X or S or whatever controller, but it uses a USB at the front plug-in into my PC, and when the cable starts to go bad or whatever, it wigs out, whatnot. And what I need to invest in is the dongle, the wireless dongle for it, because then I could use my headset through the controller, and it would be wireless at that point, but I was trying to save money because I have a cheap setup and it works. So, but every once in a while it's been cutting out and it's a pain in the ass.
So you just need a new USB cable.
It's either that or it's the controller, the plug-in part on the controller is starting to get loose. Because it did it with the other controller I had at one point as well, and I switched over to a different one. Because it's connected through Bluetooth, I just can't use the headset with it through the Bluetooth unless I get the dongle or whatever. Tried researching it and whatnot. And
yeah.
So
I tried plugging my headset into my controller and it wouldn't recognize it. So
exactly, yeah, you have to run a cord to make it work or get a dongle. So, L Wolf was saying 53 because you started shooting guns at age 5, so 48 years, played cops and robbers, war games like GTA, but never wanted to use a gun against another person. Right, and that goes into a different topic of because a lot of responsibility is not instilled in children like it used to be.
Yeah, there's no more ass beats.
Right. There's a lot of things that change the way that parenting is done. Parents don't really raise their kids with a sense of responsibility. It's more of a, hey, watch this show called Bluey or Teletubbies or Sesame Street. And they let the TV raise the kids. And so then when it came time for accountability, if you noticed, it's like they get in trouble at school. And instead of the parents punishing the kids, the parents go and punish the teachers. So then the kids don't learn anything and so on and so forth. And it's my belief that because there's a lack of responsibility or kids taking responsibility, that there's been a decline when it comes to that kind of thing. You could also go down the religious route, but we'll abstain from that.
Don't want to cover religion in the same day as politics.
I mean, I do it out of respect for Dapper. Dapper already has to deal with a lot of people that viewpoints are much different. And I know that he's not a religious person, and although discussing it, things like that, he deals with enough as it is.
Yeah, I don't know what his situation is. So...
Oh, well, Dapper studied a couple different religions, things like that. But I think he's atheist. I don't want to say for sure, but I believe that's what Dapper had said. And has asked in the past, respectfully to avoid discussing it. Limiko was very much into it. And, there's been some heated discussions when Limiko's in here when it comes to that kind of stuff, so.
So if J.D. Vance ran for president, would it be a better turnout than for Trump?
I don't think so. Personally.
He's not liked any better.
So the thing is, J.D. Vance at one point talked poorly of Trump. He was anti-Trump in a way. He's a smart guy. He's very, very witty, quick-witted, educated, and speaks well. But I don't think that your Trump supporters would vote for Vance over Trump. I think he would lose a little bit there, so... Yeah, we got some buckets, Fanthos, some buckets. We're going to just put a bunch of dirt in there so that way I don't have to keep running back and forth and loading the damn things, and they're cheaper than buying hoppers. So, buckets. But I don't think Vance would be able to sway votes from the left side or pull in enough from the moderates. I don't think he has that kind of power or anything like that. Personally, I liked Vivek Ramaswamy. I think that he did well when he was running against Trump, and he knew when he'd been beat and backed out and backed Trump. I think he's smart. I think he's very well educated. He's a business person himself. He understands budgets, things like that. Person of color, I guess you could say. And I think he would do better as a replacement to Trump. But whatever he's worked out, he's worked out. The other one was Ron DeSantis with his high-heeled boots. So
High-heel boots, what?
Yep, Ron DeSantis. We were talking about if J.D. Vance would be able to pull in more of the vote if he was the Republican nominee versus Trump, and I was saying no. And it was just came down to when DeSantis, or not DeSantis, but Vance wasn't even running. He was just kind of selected out of a bunch of different people. I liked Vivek Ramaswamy. Person of color, smart guy, many successful businesses, things like that. So, Wolverine,
that's
take
what
it
I
easy.
think we need in office. As a businessman.
Right. I mean, something different, at least, besides politicians.
Well, I mean, if the country is basically a business, a giant business.
Right.
It's way bloated.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah,
things need to be pared down, cut back. Certain things, not everything.
Right.
But I think a businessman could turn the deficit around.
Right. They could come up with a solution on how to fix that kind of stuff, budgeting, working within what you have. So
not without a proper Congress, because Clinton balanced the budget. What did the first thing do when the Republicans took over? Gave himself a huge ass raise, put us back into going into the negative.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that happened. I mean, it's kind of like Ted Cruz. I'm for him because he and a few others in Congress want to instate term limits. You shouldn't be able to spend 40 years in Congress and become a multi-millionaire, especially when your salary added up over 40 years doesn't make you a multi-millionaire. So how did it happen, So stuff like that. And I know
lobbying and kickback.
Oh yeah, a lot of that kind of backroom deal bullshit. So but yeah, so Vivek, I know Ron DeSantis was a big one during the nominees when they were doing their debates for Republican Party and whatnot. Nikki Haley.
He struck me as a politician.
I mean, he did good things he did the good things for Florida. I mean, he did a lot of good things when it came to that. There's a lot of bad things that people called him on. But when compared to Trump, he doesn't have Trump energy at all. I mean, that's one thing you got to give Trump is the guy's got fucking energy. He's always going, very charismatic. He's a great storyteller, jokes, He can put on a show. Yeah. And that resonates with people. So.
Oh, yeah, it does. I mean, look, we had an actor as president.
Right. Yep, we had Reagan. Yeah. There's a lot of things that way. But no, I don't. Vance, I don't even know if Vance could take over should Trump be elected, if that does happen. He would at that point have his 2 terms. He can't run again. I don't think that Vance could step in and take his shoes, fill his shoes. I think that at that point, you'd be looking at Ron DeSantis. You'd be looking at Vivek. You'd have a couple more people popping out on that side.
Nikki Haley?
She's too much of a war hawk. Yeah. No, you got a point. There are those that do support her, but Nikki Haley, fuck. So I think within his cabinet, if he's elected, you have RFK Jr. That's a possibility because he comes from the Camelot family. So, and then Tulsi. I mean, Tulsi was probably one of the strongest people on the Democrat side to have tried to run in 2020. And she would have brought in more moderates and people from the right to the left. And now that she's on the right, I think that she could step up and be a possibility as well. So it'll be interesting to see 2024, no matter, or not 2024, 2028, no matter what happens with this one. Because, Trump, I think this is Trump's last run. Doesn't matter if he makes it or not. He won't do it again. So then it would be who would step up at that point to try to fill those shoes and keep the same energy and whatnot. So, and the same with like the Democrat side. It's hard to say what's going to happen over there. I mean, Hillary's done. She's not going to go. If Kamala gets it, I don't know that Kamala would get it twice. Because, I mean, you saw how they pushed Biden out of the way. They're just like, nope, you're done. And even though you got the delegates and whatnot, we're going to just give everything that you got to your vice president, period. And I don't think that was very democratic of a party that says, democracy a lot. But who do they have besides her? I think that they would probably push Michelle Obama at some point as a possibility. I think on that side, I mean, it's hard to say. AOC, I think, because she's popular with a lot of people, young people, I think is a thing, but I don't know that she would be a good one.
AOC would get the young vote, but it'll be really hard for her to get any of the older votes.
Right. She's got a lot of extreme ideas that don't resonate with the older crowd. So that would be a tough one, but I can see him running her. Walls, I don't know what the fuck they were doing. Shapiro, is it Josh Shapiro? I think he's going to make a bid for it because, I mean, he called Biden out on calling Trump supporters garbage. I think that was his way of going, look, I'm going to call him, hold him accountable, so that way it looks good for when I put in my bid in 2028. So I think Josh Shapiro is a possibility. I think he was expected to be the vice president for Kamala. I think he got skipped over. So, but I mean, other than that, I don't know who the strong candidates are on that side. I don't follow it closely enough. So, here we are getting all political the night before freaking political day, but
Oh, what other time are you going to do it?
every single day of the year for the next 4 fucking years. Because
but no, I don't think Ron DeSantis would have a chance in 2008.
Yeah, 28, I don't
honest.
think. I mean, it'd be a tough one.
It's him and his policies. But besides losing the Democrat vote, he would lose all the LGBTQ vote.
Yeah.
He's been making policies to hinder them and hurt them. So,
well, there's
he would
certain
lose all that vote. So,
right, there are certain things that he's said that kind of struck me odd with a lot of the LGBT community. And it was like, something that had to do with pedophiles pretty much getting in trouble. And when he brought that up, a lot of people in the LGBT community was like, he's targeting us. And my question is, how is targeting pedophiles targeting you?
no, it wasn't the pedophiles that was targeting it. It's his all his laws he made, which is the big Disney and Santa's fight. That was all because of the gay and shit like that. Like, it's a long time.
Right. It had to do, I believe, with the books and stuff being shared in schools that weren't appropriate for younger audiences, that they were pushing into the kindergarten and elementary school stuff, that caused a big thing, and it became the "Don't Say Gay" bill, I think is what they coined it as.
That's the "Don't Say Gay" bill. That's what caused a lot of the big friction.
Right. But when you looked into it, it had nothing to do with that. It was more the fact that a lot of the books that were being put into these schools and libraries were borderline, if not pornographic. And doing that is almost like distributing pornography to a minor, which would make a person a pedophile. And that was the big issue with a lot of people that saw it. But I know that on the left dubbed it the "Don't Say Gay" bill. So that's my understanding of it and in that aspect. So look at all the shovels.
How many buckets do you have?
3 times 24. What is that? 72?
72.
Yeah, 72 buckets. So
Not bad.
yeah, I just start filling buckets, and then we go from there. Although there's got to be a better way to do this.
Bucket, everyone fucking bucket right now!
That's right, bucket right now. Uncensored dad rants. Yeah, I'll just throw them in the hole when they're done, I guess. I don't care.
My headset's going. I need a new one.
Man, in the past, I don't know, 4 months we've been hanging out, you've gone through a headset and a mouse.
Well, I haven't replaced the headset yet. I've gone through the mouse.
Right.
I keep saying my headset's going, but I haven't.
You're not taking action. It's like me and the damn dongle. I need to get that dongle. I just haven't done it yet. Need to budget for it.
Alright. Now there it is.
But yeah, no, you
I
are
know
right.
why I didn't see it. It's right in the freaking signpost.
No, you're right about DeSantis, though, because although we downplay it and whatnot, as one of the things not being a big deal with the "Don't Say Gay" bill, it was a rallying cry. It was a huge issue for a big part of the LGBT community. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful by not adding all the letters. I just don't know all the damn letters. So,
yeah.
But that is a big voting block in itself.
Yeah.
And if you can't bring them to your side, he wouldn't be a good one to try to do that with. So
not only that, it's Disney tried to take a side by making a political statement by making a animated show with a gay character in it. And then that just blew DeSantis out of the fucking water, and then they started attacking Disney.
Well, so the Disney thing, I followed that whole thing, was Chapek. A lot of Chapek wanted to stay out of it. His point was Disney is a family company. The reason they've made it over 100 years is by making family-friendly content, and felt that by picking a side, it would be bad for business. And he was right. But because many employees wrote letters and said that they would resign if he did not pick a side, he picked a side. And then DeSantis went, well, since you've been tax exempt on all your parks here, we're going to take that away since you want to get political and make it to where you have to be like every other corporation and pay your fair share. And that kind of screwed Disney on a lot of things. When it came to that. Because about that same time is when they put out the Lightyear movie with the lesbians in it. and it flopped. Not necessarily because of the lesbians in it or the scene or whatnot, because they kiss. It was more the fact that it was supposed to be the movie that Andy watched that got him so hyped up that he wanted a Buzz Lightyear doll. But that movie in no way, shape, or form would make anybody excited to want to get a Buzz Lightyear action figure.
Oh,
So
there you go. I know they also did the whole what is it, work with nature type thing with the colored kid in love with the white boy.
I didn't even know about that one.
As a parent, I'm just gonna jump in there. I'm gonna defend Disney this one time. Both my kids were obsessed with that Buzz Lightyear movie, though. So, like, at the end of the day, does it matter what the adults think? It's kind of for kids.
I mean, it just depends. I mean, I would rather.
I mean, I sat there and I watched it, and I didn't like get too into it. I'm like, oh yeah, you know, inclusiveness, whatever. It was an okay thing to watch, and we watched it in theaters with the kid. For, like, first movie, my son got to watch it. I should have taken the younger one because he's the one that loved it the most. It's strange, but whatever. He loved about it. I think it was the Robo Cat or something he loved most about it.
Right, but that's the thing.
But either way, like, you know. It's a Disney movie, but Snow White is where I draw the line.
The live action?
Yeah, fuck that movie. Fuck that movie.
Yeah. No, but I mean, that was just the whole point. Is it was a big deal on the right. I watched a lot of right-wing news people freaking out about it, so... but yeah. Let's see, what's up with leaderboard mode right now? Couldn't make a new save for it today. Leaderboards do not start until December 5th. November, we get a break. So, since it ended, no more leaderboards until December. But they were, you know, making a big deal about the lesbian scene, and it was more like, if you watch the movie, more people were excited about, like you said, that robot cat than they were for actual Buzz Lightyear. Like, Buzz Lightyear was supposed to be the main thing, and when I was younger, there was a cartoon called, what was it, Buzz Lightyear Star Command or something like that, and it was about him as a cadet and working his way up with the team of other Starfleet people. And that was cool. I like that cartoon through Disney, and I think that would have been a better way of showing Andy's appreciation or love for Buzz Lightyear, would be that cartoon over the actual movie. So... but it didn't. It was not a success, and Disney is supplementing the movie incomes and movie budgets with park stuff. The parks has pretty much kept Disney afloat when it comes to the movies and shows. Which is bad, because since they're taking the money that's profit from the parks, that means the parks aren't being updated. It means that the parks aren't getting repaired or upkeep. It's all going to keep that away. So you're so hyped. This will be your first leaderboard attempt, kind of new, but love the content. Any tips for new leaderboard players? Yes, it's a speed run. I have a video out on the YouTube side that's how to start a leaderboard. You know, I suggest you watch it, maybe get some tips on that, but basically, you want to get in, you want to get 6 ounces of nuggets out of the hog pan area. You immediately want to go smelt that. You want to get a drill. You want to start drilling. Get your 425 ounces with the drill, and then start running. So... it's a pretty basic start, but I mean, that's the best tips I could give you. Before you get there,
start on the non-DLC side.
Yeah, start on non-DLC.
Start on the non-DLC
if you want. Yeah. The other thing would be, if you are new at this, go into easy mode, dollar mode, buy a wash plant, and practice putting it together. If you can do that, it'll save you so much time. So, you get to start with Nighthawk, right? No. It is revolving. It will change. So we got Nighthawk. It'll probably be Old Arnold. And then the one after that will be Rivertown. The one after that will be Pine Valley. And then back to Nighthawk. So... Or they might skip away and go right to Rivertown. I don't know. But I believe it's going to be Old Arnold. They haven't said or anything. And a lot of times we don't know until the day that we start. So...
You don't think it's gonna be the new one?
I don't think so, because as of right now, the map is included with the DLC. So if you get the DLC, you get the map. But then that alienates the non-DLC side, which means that you would, one starting on OA and the other one starting on a new one, or repeat or something. So
it is with the DLC. It's not going to be like the Franks and be separate.
Like when they added Nighthawk or whatever, gave it to both sides.
Yeah, when the Franks came out, they gave Nighthawk to both sides, the DLC and the non-DLC.
Yeah, I don't know that they'll do that. I'm not sure. There's some other things that I could say. Well, I can't say as to why we wouldn't start there, but you'll figure it out. I just can't say because reasons, but yeah. Make sure you hydrate, drink. Thank you for the follow, Hydra. I appreciate that. A subscription on the YouTube side. All right, Chameleon, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you being here. Got to get some sleeps.
And also, don't take out a huge ass loan. I stressed over that when I did it.
So I guess the other thing that you could learn is watch streamers. Watch a lot of us. Not just me. Watch Cass, Billy Bob, everybody. Learn different things, because we all play the game a little bit different, and you develop your own style based on what you watched. Leaderboard day one, you'll see some tactics in use. So if you can catch the stream right when leaderboards start, you might learn some tips and tricks that I don't currently have in video form. But depending on if we're going to run a challenge, if we run the challenge, it'll be a little bit different. But if we're going to just play without restrictions, then we'll be going from Old Arnold to Nighthawk in like 14 hours. So.
Oh God, I would hate to see what happened if you and Billy Bob and Ryan played without restrictions.
How fast we move.
I would think you would piss Phrase off.
I mean, what Phrase has on his side is time. He's able to play 16 hours a day, no problem. And that's not healthy. That is not healthy at all. Like, sure, do a 16-hour stream on the first day of leaderboards just because everybody's hyped. But after that, try to limit yourself, Stand up, walk, touch grass, as they say. So.
Touch grass.
Yeah.
I don't even know what grass is.
It's that green shit outside that feels funny and it's wet.
I don't know. Most nights when I leave, it's dark out, so I just walk on something, and then when I come home, it's still somewhat dark out, and I walk on something.
Right. It's that stuff that you plant for silage and farm sim. Grass.
Oh, it's silage. Okay.
Yes, it's unfermented silage.
So I boot up farm sim and I plant grass and harvest grass, so therefore I touch grass.
There you go. But yeah, no, it's, I know Billy Bob said that this winter, so maybe this next leaderboard, if he was unrestricted, he might make some crazy runs. I know right now Phrase was joking around possibly, talking about a 2 million ounce run. So
with the new thingy, most likely
new DLC stuff.
With just Nighthawk, I don't think he'll be able to do it with just Nighthawk.
Hard to say. But I don't like Grinder. He's another good player. He's been around for a while. And him coming back, he would probably put some numbers up as well.
Oh, and it is possible, Hydra, because this was the first leaderboard that I finished, and I managed to place top 10. The first one I attempted, I got talked into alone, and it freaked me out, and I ended up quitting.
Yeah, just pace yourself. That's the other thing, I guess, for another good tip is just pace yourself, work at your own pace. You have 32 days. Like, you got plenty of time. And if you burn yourself out in the first 2 weeks, then that just means the next 2.5 weeks you're not going to want to play and you'll lose your spot. So, pace yourself. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
But it's also a speed run, so...
Yes, it is a
How
speed
does that
run. So the speed run part comes into... Yeah. So the speed run part comes into you want to get to the best claim as fast as you can. And there's ways of doing that. And they're not necessarily anything that's going to break you. You know, it's basically stuff that you're going to knock out in the first 5 hours that you play. So, but the pace part is where don't play for 8 hours a day trying to do a thing, you know, set a goal, do small goals, things like that. But yeah, that's basically it. I think that's what Wolverstein did, getting through was, he's like, I want to get 20,000 ounces, and then he'd get 20,000 ounces, and then he's like, I want 40, so he'd go and get his 40, then he's 60. Basically, each day he was going for a set number, but make sure it's something you could achieve. Don't be like, I need to do 40,000 ounces today, and then you end up doing 36, and you're like, so now I have to do 44 tomorrow, and then you start getting panicked and freaked out, and then you don't sleep, and...
My goal was 3 times my previous seasonal total.
Yeah.
Which was 15,000. I figured 45,000 was doable.
Mm-hmm.
And I missed it by 6,000.
Ooh. Couple clean outs, but still, that's not bad. You did good. It's an improvement.
Come on. Get there.
Like, yeah, it's definitely an improvement, because, like, for me, I got my best seasonal this season, you know, and I didn't even know if I was going to get it or not. I just kept going and going and going, set myself, like, I need to have this minimum amount done and whatnot, and did it.
Ran out of gas at the fuel pump.
At least you made it.
I actually posted into the fuel pump.
Well, Billy Bob and Ty must be having a hell of a conversation. I saw Ty fire up Satisfactory, so they might be playing. I don't know if he's streaming it, but I saw it.
I can't believe it's still fucking happening.
You still what?
No, one of the missions I had to go and scan upload a virus. And I flew away and I sat on a allied station for a while. They didn't come, and I went to go do the next part of the mission, and the people followed me to the next part of the mission and tried attacking me.
Ooh.
There we go. All fooled up.
Well, I mean, I've just made a little divot in the ground, basically. And I know FD was asking how many buckets do I think it would take to dig all of the hog pan out, and I didn't even put like a tenth of it into it with 72, so he's looking at like 1,000 buckets or more.
Ouch.
Yeah, if I only did like a tenth of the hog pan area with 72, that's 720 at least. So I would say about 1,000 buckets.
And then hand panning all those?
Yeah, yeah.
At least until you get 4 or 5 ounces.
Yeah.
And you can buy a wave table.
He could do that, that's true. And no, that's not what I'm doing. I'm filling buckets that way I could dump the buckets into the
hog pan?
Yeah, hog pans. I just didn't want to have to run back and forth and take a scoop, turn around, try to do that. I'll just have a bunch of buckets handy, and we'll just keep filling them, doing it this way till I get another couple ounces or something. It's about 9 buckets, not 9 buckets, 9 scoops that fill a hopper. 9 scoops, so that's 3 buckets, because 3 scoops per bucket, so.
Yep. Usually it goes 33.67 when I'm, so.
That's what. So if it's 3 for 9 times that, 30 buckets, something like 40 buckets or something like that for a mat swap. So I can almost do 2 mat swaps with the buckets I got. So I need about 80, maybe a little bit more, 90 buckets or something.
How many does it take to fill the mats?
So if you just turn on the the pump or whatever. Wash out one hog pan hopper, it's 9%. So you would need to do 10 times whatever that would be to get to 90. And that's 30 buckets or whatever, basically, to get to 90.
Right.
And then you would need to do another 3. So 33 to 35, somewhere in there, that range, I figure. Maybe 40, just rounding up. So if I had like 80 buckets. So it's just close. I might be able to do mat swaps with these. I'll find out.
Might be able to.
72, that's 36, so...
I tried using the mini excavator to put it in the hog pan.
Oof.
And I lost more than I got in there.
Yeah, I watched a lot of people struggle with it, and a lot of people said, no, just run the mini wash plant.
Couldn't afford it at the time.
Right. No, I gotcha. But that's just after the struggles that I saw, they all said, just run the minis. What am I doing? So I am preloading my buckets so I can wash them through the hog pan. That's it. I just didn't want to have to turn and fill and turn and fill. Now I can just grab buckets and dump them. So, which...
Plus, you get so far away from the hog pan, you can't reach it with the shovel anymore.
Right.
You have to
preload
shovel,
it.
turn, walk.
Yeah.
So.
I'm not doing Big FD's idea. I am not going to turn the hog pan into buckets, or the hog pan area, so... I lose a lot of dirt this way, that's true. That's true.
By putting it in buckets?
Yeah, because if you notice, well, in a way, like you go to fill it, and by the time you put the third one in, it says bucket full, so you're losing a portion of dirt. However, it still comes out to the same exact amount, 100%. So if you do 9 scoops into there, it's 100%. 3 buckets is also 100%. Dave! Hi, Dave! So you're not losing a lot of dirt, but you're losing some. Yeah, small amount. I mean, technically, if you fill a dump truck using the large excavator, you're overfilling it by like 3%. So you're losing dirt that way, but we still do it. We'll be fine.
Yes, we will.
Save.
Wonder what will happen.
I just made driver level 25.
GG.
Oh, fucking shit. Shift plus X.
We'll take it at 99. Stop.
How's my faction playing going? Not that bad, not that bad.
So yeah, 33 buckets is what it came out to.
A meeting of the bucket orders in here, I see.
Yes. All them buckets. How was your meeting with Mr. Ty?
Oh, good.
Yeah?
We were gonna do some satisfactory, but by the time we got done, it's damn late. I gotta be down at the polling place before 6 o'clock in the fucking morning.
That's right. Billy Bob's working the polls.
Yes. I get to every goddamn election.
No, wrong polls.
Well, you know, them too.
No, found out 33 buckets is what it takes to get your mats to 99.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, it's better than having to constantly try to feed it, turn around, run back and forth, so I'm just preloading buckets.
Yes. I was gonna ask you what the hell you're doing with your big ass bucket pile over there, but now I know.
Yep, now you know. This is the bucket pile.
So how are you doing on the hard mode, Billy Bob?
Oh, pretty good. The only thing I gotta do is probably at midnight tonight buy the water trailer. We're like day 10 now, I think, and
Day 10. I mean, that was the last thing I heard. I don't know if I cut out or he did or...
I don't know. I think he did because he just
Okay.
went quiet.
Alright, just making sure I wasn't the only one.
okay.
Welcome back.
Yeah. No, everything's good with it. I'm on day 10. I have, I don't know, like 14 and a half grand, doing probably 20 ounces a day with 2 tier 2s and a big excavator.
Nice.
Only bad thing is I have a loan, but I mean, it's only like 3,900 a day.
No, just join the dark side. No loans, no rent.
No, fuck that shit. You guys suffer on your own terms. Hard mode is hard enough.
Uh-huh.
Like, fuel's 14 something a fucking gallon.
Mm-hmm.
With the pages.
Yeah, by that point. Doing good, Dave. How are you doing? How's school, Dave?
School's good. We went another day with no shooting.
Oh, he's in Singapore, so I mean that says something.
Oh.
Yep,
Yeah.
I think he
I
lives
haven't
in.
heard anything about Singapore schools, so.
Right, he lives in Singapore, but I believe he's going to online school in India. If I remember right.
Hats off to him if anybody's doing college that late in life. Yeah,
Well, I mean,
after you've been out of school a few years, like going back to college is a huge accomplishment. Like that shit's hard as fuck.
Well, I mean, I don't really know how old Dave is. I just know Dave's a bus driver in Singapore, going to school for what, video game design, coding, something like that.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
I wish I had done that when I was 20 odd years old.
What, drove buses in Singapore?
No, went to school for coding.
Yeah.
Shit, jump online and learn how to do the IT stuff and get your certificates. You can work from home and make like 70,000-80,000 a year starting, and after a couple of years, you can work from home making well over 100.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know how that would mess with my social security disability stuff.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Yeah, nope. My disability shit. I gotta be careful what I'm doing. So.
I mean, it's bad enough I get the minimum amount, so barely pays rent.
Yeah. It's too fucking bad.
I can make up to the same amount that I get monthly.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, there you go. You could do it and just work it part-time or whatever.
Yeah.
Or, do like entry-level coding or something like that too, I guess.
That would be fun.
Yeah. Everybody excited for the new farm sim in a couple of days?
Oh yeah, I already got my vacation booked and accepted.
I don't even know anything about it. I mean, I have the game thanks to somebody, but
I'm hoping
I'll
it'll
probably
go
get
on sale
it
before.
50% off or something one day.
Oh, in a year or two?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, it won't hit 50% off. You might.
I don't know what do they want for it? $70?
No, I think
80
it's
for deluxe.
50.
I mean, it's only the same game with like, a few changes.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I mean, there's going to be stuff different. I don't think a ton of people are going to be on FS25 for the first month or so. People usually wait until the modding community is throwing in some decent mods before they want to make the switch, but
I'm gonna break the building system, so I mean that's my goal.
Yes.
Now that I know that there is a system like that, I'm like, that's probably the one thing I'm more excited about it. It's just the fact that I could fucking build a house piece by piece.
Yes, that is going to be fucking fun.
I'm curious to see how the whatchamacallit system's gonna work. The horseplay.
Yes, and the new AI workers and the ability to put in a rice field and flood it that's not original on the map, and then the new critters. And I think I heard that there was male and female of a couple of the species now.
Ooh.
So you can breed them.
Yes. Instead of just having cows and they magically breed themselves.
It's almost like something they should have done like 10 years ago.
Yes. But it's something that's going to be very welcome to the game, though. Because, I mean, somebody could sit there and say, well, this game should have brought out the DLCs 5 years ago, too.
Always leave them wanting more.
But less is more.
Less is more.
Yes.
Yeah, Billy Bob, I don't know if you heard earlier, we were having political discussions and whatnot, but the thing I was pointing out with Vanthos is right now you could look up on Oregon's website and whatnot, the government website, and they have a PDF that shows the counted votes as they sit currently.
Mm-hmm.
And in the PDF, apparently Oregon is +4 Republican currently.
What?
Yeah. It's crazy.
Holy fuck.
So I know Fanthos was saying that he didn't think his shit counted because he's in Washington and they're very, very blue. And I'm like, well, I mean, Oregon's pretty much controlled by Portland, Eugene, and Salem, which are very blue. And right now where it sits like that is just crazy. Now, as long as your ballot is postmarked on November 5th, then it still gets counted, even though it's going to show up a couple days late. So it could still shift things, but it's just mind-boggling that currently that's where it sits in Oregon, and Oregon being blue since Reagan.
Yeah.
Fucking nuts.
Well, and I mean, look at all the early voting numbers and early in-person voting numbers in most of the swing states. They're extremely heavily Republican. And in the states where they're behind, like take PA, 2020's election, the Democrats had a 1.1 million vote firewall heading into election day. That firewall is sub 400.
Right, right.
Like, it's insane because day of election is always Republican by at least 8 to 10 points in every state of the turnout. So it will be very, very telling and interesting as to what the country deems more important this election cycle. The push of the rhetoric of Roe versus Wade, that they're going to do something about it federally that they legally can't do, or whether it's going to come down to the economy and the price of rent and groceries and things.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting. Then the other stuff we were talking about, I don't know if you heard us talking about what's going to happen 2028. You know, like who would be a strong candidate? And basically it's Tiger Monkey's fault, because he said if Trump wasn't on the ticket and they put J.D. Vance instead, would he have the same kind of appeal as Trump?
I think Vance would be ahead in. I think the way that Vance can articulate things and as good as he is talking, I think you would have seen a Republican version of Obama this election. Just how quick-witted he is, how intelligent he is, how knowledgeable he is with everything he speaks about, and how actually political point focused he's been in all of his interviews and things. Like, it would basically be like Obama for the turnout for him. Now, I do know there has been an announcement now. Tulsi Gabbard is running in 2028.
Right.
Her and her husband made that decision and announced it earlier today.
Who's Tulsi Capson?
Tulsi Gabbard.
Gabbard.
She was a Democrat from Hawaii.
Extremely popular, extremely smart and intelligent. She went independent because the Democrat Party was kind of ousting her, and then she ended up going from independent to Republican.
She pretty much ruined Kamala's chances in 2028 in just one single debate. It was a bunch of them there, but yeah, she burned Kamala way too good, and that ended Kamala's run, and that's why Biden picked her up later. But yeah,
Yeah, because
Tulsi,
that was the primaries, yeah.
Yeah, they were doing the primaries for 2020, and because it was Tulsi, there was Kamala, you had Biden, there was Amy Klobuchar, Marianne Williams or whatever. They were all running, and it was to the point where Marianne Williamson, she's the lady with the crystals and kind of out there, had more people and more delegates that were voting for her, because Kamala got 0 and this lady had more. But yeah,
See, that it bothers me as an American to know that one of our presidential options for this cycle, in which a lot of people don't like either candidate, and I can understand it, but to have one that wasn't even voted upon, it was just kind of, you're it. It was handpicked by a party, really bothers me.
right.
Who's that?
Kamala.
Kamala?
Yeah.
Yeah,
She was pushed in, basically saying, okay, Biden's out, you're automatically in. And what they should have done is Biden's out, okay, we are going to hold a vote at the DNC, the convention, in which you nominate somebody, then they'll vote and figure it out that way through a democratic process, instead of going, nope, this is it. We're not going to do it democratically. You have one option. We're going to tell you who you have. That's it. Because Biden had to win who he had. Because he had RFK running against him. There was a few people that were running against him and had delegates. And then all of a sudden, because he had the most, he won it. But then for him to be like, I'm out, and they just go, okay, well, Kamala's it. And it's like, no, you should... Either the people that have the delegates now have to pretty much debate each other at the convention, and then that way everybody knows this is the best possible candidate that we have to run, and they earned it, instead of being given it like Kamala was.
Yeah, because to me, regardless of whatever you think, whatever you believe, or whoever you like in the election, as an American or as a voter in general in the world, that should bother you, because that type of thing shouldn't even happen anywhere in the world. But whatever.
I mean, I don't like either candidate, but I feel that Trump still has a good chance of turning stuff around when he's in office. So
I think a lot of people feel that way.
The thing is regardless of whether you like Trump or what he is, what he stands for, I will tell the people that don't like him and don't want to support him, don't support him. Support his team that he already has 100% in place. He's going to have Tulsi Gabbard in his cabinet. RFK Jr. is already announced to be in his cabinet. Like, he's got Elon Musk. He's got all these really, really smart, intelligent people that are on board with him that are going to be a part of his cabinet if he wins. And so you, instead of voting just for the figurehead on the top of the ticket, vote for the entirety of the ticket now that you know who's on his team. Right. Yeah. You know, look at the team aspect of it. And I kind of like how that has come out in this election, where we kind of know who's on Trump's team. I would like to know who's already picked and going to be on Kamala's team besides the vice president. I think that's bringing a new, interesting aspect to politics in the United States.
I mean, the only other person I've heard on Team Kamala's side is Liz Cheney appointed to some position, and that scares the hell out of me.
I mean, it does me too, but I think most of us know the only reason why that is try to get the Liz and Dick Cheney Republicans to vote for her.
Right, right.
For me, Elon Musk is a reason not to vote for him.
And I can respect that. You know, but
I don't like what he did after he took over Twitter. You know, Trump was way out of the line. He got banned for a reason, and the moment Elon took it off, unbanned. No, he got banned for a reason.
Mm-mm. Well, see, like, that's the thing. I can respect your decision on that 100%. I have no problem with it. You know, you're giving a very valued reason, and nobody can.
He was spreading lies about winning the election when he lost it. You know, it's one of the reasons why he got banned, because he's saying all these things without fact checking.
Well, the issue with that, Dapper, is they're actually coming out now that there was a lot of interference in Georgia, and that he should have won there, as well as a few other states, Arizona. And so it's actually looking like he did win. It's just taken a while for it to finally come out.
Yeah, and I mean,
at the time when he said he won, and when they asked, well, where's the proof? Where's the thing? It was just basically because I say so. He showed nothing, especially with the Dominion machines. It was just his word saying, oh, they were flipping votes, and he had no proof to show that they were flipping votes other than his word.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I can understand your point. I mean, you're entitled to it.
But yeah, I mean, Elon getting Twitter was also one of the best things that could have happened for America in general.
Yeah, I would have to agree, just based on the evidence that's come out about the silencing of free speech and whatever. Doesn't matter what side of the election you were on or whatnot. It's America. Nobody should be censored the way that they were.
Well, the biggest thing for me was the Twitter files that were released, in which the FBI was reaching out to Twitter and telling them that they had to ban Trump, that they had to ban voices they didn't agree with. And when you have a federal government agency coming in and trying to control the speech of free citizens, that's not okay.
No.
among other things as well. Biden's implicated in some stuff, Clinton as well, in those files in which they were working with certain employees to make sure that Trump would be silenced or that his tweets would be deleted in certain fashions, as well as other political opponents that they had. And the scary thing is, if that's what they did with Twitter, what did they do with Facebook that we don't know about? You know, what did they do with Instagram and other platforms as well?
Yeah, because there was a lot of accounts that were banned repeatedly on all the social media forums that were heavily Republican, whether you agreed with the viewpoints or not. Like, that should bother you and worry you as a American citizen, and as like a free speech aspect. Because whether somebody's a Democrat or a Republican, like, that's a mute point when it comes to that kind of thing. Everybody should be able to have their opinions and speak freely on them.
Right. But no, I mean, I can see Dapper's opinion on that, you know. Now, if you remember right, also Dapper, Elon wanted to back out of the deal, and it was the Democrats and the Democrats in court that forced him to buy it. So when he bought it, at that point, it's no longer public, and Trump being banned, at that point, since he owns it, it's up to him to decide whether a person is banned or unbanned. And if they didn't force him to buy it, then Trump would still be banned.
Yes, that's true too.
I didn't hear he tried to back out of it.
Oh, yeah. No, he's like, man, it's too much money. It's not worth it. I'll lose my ass in the end. And they're like, no, you said you were going to do the thing. You have to do the thing. So they forced him to buy it for the price that he said he'd buy it at. And then got mad when he was like, hey, I'm firing everybody except for 12 dudes that sit in the IT room and run Twitter. And then release all the secret dirty files that have been pretty much hidden from the public on what was going on with the U.S. government pretty much censoring Americans' free speech.
Yeah.
But no, I can respect, you know, not liking him for that, not liking him for stealing somebody's Twitter handle.
Well, it's a Twitter handle like I don't like, and it's like I didn't like him to begin with. Some of his views that kept popping out here and there. So it's like, basically all I knew is he was buying Twitter, and I'm like, oh great, there goes Twitter, and then then after he got it, then I hear he unbanned Trump, and I'm like, fuck, you know, like I don't really pay attention to Elon Musk.
Because the other thing with Elon Musk is people used to love him because of what he did to Trump. Because Trump originally had a commission in his first term in which Elon Musk was on board. He had Elon there. He had, the CEO of Campbell's Soup. A bunch of these big corporations were on there on this commission to work together on, you know, bettering America. And Elon was like, I don't like what you're doing. And he barged out and quit being on that commission with Trump, called Trump out on a bunch of shit. And so a lot of people on the left was like, we love Elon because he hates Trump. And as soon as he pretty much got Twitter is when he became the new bad guy. But before that, everybody loved him. So... the other thing with him is the guy is definitely trying to better humankind as a whole. You know, electric cars, as much as I don't agree with them being good for things, he's trying. Cut down on CO2 emissions. He wants cleaner earth, all that kind of stuff. He's also looking at ways of getting humankind into the stars, you know, go to Mars, things like that. If nothing else, he's looking at ways of reducing pollution with rockets and stuff. Sure, they put off a lot of gas, but a lot of those boosters are one-time use, and he just developed a way to reuse boosters. You know, they land by themselves. There's less shit in the ocean because they don't fall into the ocean and whatnot. So he's trying to progress humankind, not just America or a certain ethnic race or anything like that. He's just like humans, period. So
I think when it's all said and done, when Elon has passed on, I think he is going to be viewed based on what he has done and continues to strive to do. What we all think he will accomplish, I think he will be viewed in the same aspect as some of the great minds in the world, like Einstein and the Wright brothers and things like that. I'm not a fan of electric cars either, but I will say I think it is an appropriate measure, at least to have the option.
Yeah.
And I say option, not mandate, because we financially, as a country and as a world, cannot afford to update the power grid in order to mandate anything like that. We're not there yet.
See, that's what he needs to do, is to develop Starlink to provide power.
Well, the other thing,
both internet and power.
Well, the other thing he's also done is he started the boring company because nobody had innovated tunnel boring or anything like that in 60 years. And what he did is he actually reduced the size of the tunnel boring machine, and by doing so allowed him to actually bore quicker, so you can put in more of these tunnels, these subways, these ways to reduce congestion with traffic. And so he could put in high-speed rails across the United States because of his innovations he's done with just tunnel boring,
Well, here's one, too, that a lot of people don't know. And I've been going to mention it, and I have not, because I keep forgetting. Something that Elon does not own, but was a major contributing factor to the development of, is these Lego, essentially concrete Lego blocks that they used to build like underground passageways through, like underneath a bridge or something. And he helped them with the concept to be able to develop that. And you drive a truck under, essentially, and then you place the blocks on top of what appears to be an oversized concrete drum. And it's got the little Lego stands that lock it into place. And then you can lower the drum once everything's in place, and it suspends against itself, and then you can backfill over the top. It's severely reduced the environmental impact on that and made it so much more cost effective.
Right. That's interesting, a lot of that kind of stuff. I like to try to research that kind of things. And it's like RFK Jr. with his, wanting to make America healthier. Reducing fluoride in the water, because fluoride has actually been found to have caused cancer in people. So he wants to make sure that basically the FDA is not approving things because they get money or get paid to or lobbied to, but they're like, hey, I mean, there's shit that we eat that's not allowed to be eaten in Europe and other countries over there, because they're like, this is all chemicals. This is not natural. Like,
yes,
we have way too much additive, friggin' bullshit on food.
Agreed.
And so that's something he wants to take out.
Right. And then with Tulsi Gabbard, I think that she's going to be great on the world stage. When it comes to foreign policy, I think that she is going to be a huge player if they end up getting elected in. So, because You know, like I said, you know, Hawaii, she was big in Hawaii. She was huge with the Democrats, and they pretty much poo-pooed her when she burned Kamala, called Kamala out for what she did in California when she was a prosecutor that pretty much kept drug offenders in jail past their term for forced labor. Basically, slavery, and she was a part of it. That's a no-go. Like, come on. She talked about smoking weed, yet she would prosecute people that were caught with a joint smoking weed. You know, there's that hypocritical side of it. Just a lot of stuff on that.
I don't know too much about that, but as a lawyer, you may have the opinion where you think it should be legal, but if you're prosecuting or if you're in a state where it is illegal and your job is to prosecute the person for it, you have to do your job and not go against your own personal feelings.
Right, which I get that, but it's just those same people, instead of going, hey, this is your first offense and it was a freaking joint, let's go with the lighter end, instead of going, okay, I want the max penalty, and then when you come up for your term, when you've completed your time, she goes, nope, you haven't. You're staying in for longer, just to get the extra free labor of people cleaning the highways or cleaning graffiti or whatnot, and it's just crazy to me. That's what she did. And I mean, it's California. It shouldn't surprise me because it's California. But I mean, for somebody who claims to be black and then pretty much forcing people into slave labor is, not okay.
Yeah, I mean, regardless of people's viewpoints on Trump and or Harris, they should really also look at, if you're against Trump and you have your points and you're hard about it, I get it. It's your vote, it's your opinion. But the one thing I will say is I hope you at least look at the team instead of Trump and disagree with the team itself and what the team has intentions of doing that they've openly and publicly already said. Because I think a lot of people that dislike Trump actually agree with a lot of the things that they, as a team, are wanting to do and implement.
I've actually got a couple friends that still talk to me for some reason, even though they're hardcore Democrats. But they don't like Kamala. They were going to vote for Kennedy as the independent, but then when Kennedy backed out and went and backed Trump, they weren't sure that they would do it. And then the more that they sat there and thought about it, they're like, Kennedy is not going to be pushed around.
No.
So even though he's moved from being independent and he's going to be in somebody's cabinet, he's still going to do the things that I wanted him to do, but he'll just be doing it for this other person. And so they are voting Republican for the first time ever about it. One of them being very, very much flamboyantly part of the LGBT community on that. And then I have a couple friends that they're part of the trans community, and they're not sure what to do. Like, they can't stand Kamala, but they can't stand Trump, but they don't want to waste their vote, and they're just confused. So, and the biggest thing I told them is just look at the policies, because that's the thing, is what's going to affect you is going to be their policies, and whoever's policies align most with what you want, that's who you go for. Even though you might hate the people, do you believe their policies are actually going to help you, hinder you, and do you think they're actually going to do what they say? That's it. I don't fault you for voting either way. I don't expect anybody to do what they say. Right. Well, that's the thing, is most politician presidents have promised, and never delivered. And things are changing. I mean, Trump did a lot of stuff at what he could. Biden did something. I don't know what. I think he gave out
immigration.
Well, no, that was terrible. Stimulus packages and stuff. He did that.
Well, yeah, and one of the things Biden ran on was having a form of immigration reform and allowing more of an open border policy when he ran in 2020, and we're seeing the effects of that.
Right. So they are getting some things done, and I know Biden pretty much undid all the executive orders that Trump had in place when it came to the border, and then he just started reinstating some of that, like the whole remain in Mexico, remove that. Now he's just like, oh shit, we got to put some of this stuff back in. There's certain things like the tariffs on China. As much as they didn't like those, they kept those tariffs on China. Why? Those were Trump's tariffs, and they don't work. But if they don't work, why didn't you remove them? Why are they still there? So, but yeah, that was just the only advice that I could give to them. But I was surprised when I had the Democrat friends say that they were actually voting for Trump because of RFK Jr.
Let's see. I don't remember what year it was that this changed, but it used to be there would be the winner would be the president, and the loser would become the vice president.
That
would be
a long time back.
But that's the way that things used to be.
Fanthos' primary reason you switched side was the immigration policy and how they want to achieve their votes. No, I'm done at that level. Yeah, Fanthos, you were very much, and you still have a lot of views that are left-leaning when it comes to things, but I mean, Bill Clinton, Obama, all of them said we need to secure our border, we need to, put in a border wall, and then shit changed when Trump said the same thing. And I don't know if it's just because they needed a bad guy, a boogeyman, somebody to hate, but I have never seen anything like that where shit changed so fast just because they didn't like somebody. Like, Trump was one of the biggest donors for the Democratic Party. He was part of the Democratic Party. He was loved by Whoopi Goldberg. Many other people of color came out in support of him. He's got pictures and stuff with his achievements and awards from the NAACP. But as soon as he won in 2016, he became the most hated person. And I don't know why.
And, one thing that blows my mind is the black community has always been Democrat. But in my mind, that should have changed after the 2016 term of Trump because of all the things and the advancements that he did for the black community. Most of the jobs he created were for people of and in the black community. I think it was 75 or 80% of all the jobs that he created in his first term. And then he guaranteed all that money for the FBCU colleges for 10 years. Like, he has done a ton for the black community.
Well,
but yet,
wasn't he the one that pardoned the most black people in prison before he left? He pardoned them?
Yeah. Like, if you literally look at what he's done for the black community as a whole in the 4 years he was in office, you can basically compare that to the last 40 years of the Democratic Party, and it's not even close. It's sad to say it, but it's not. But I don't understand why one party would continually get the majority of the support of that community when they don't do a damn thing for them. except for here's government assistance programs. I mean, literally, that's about all I can point to.
Well,
because even the prison reform that they had back in the 90s and early 2000s, it looks good from the onset, but when you actually dive into it, it is worse for the black community than it was before.
Right. And I think it goes back to Lyndon B. Johnson, because he's the one that said that he would have these N-words voting Democrat for the next, what was it, like 200 years or some shit? I can't remember the exact number, but yeah, it was something to that effect. And I don't know what he did or implemented or what, but that's what he said. It's on the record. You could look it up.
Yeah, them are things, like there's things with politicians and political parties on both sides that blow my fucking mind, but that one there has to be the biggest outlier for me. It's like, what in the hell are you guys doing voting for the same party that does nothing but essentially hold you down? Even, I'm not saying they need to vote Republican, but common sense would tell me that if there's a candidate that is a Republican that came in and did so much for your community, why the hell are you not 100% behind him?
Well, I think you're starting to see a shift in Chicago, especially because a lot of the illegal immigration is starting to show up there. And the benefits that the black community was receiving in Chicago has now been stopped and is going to the illegal immigrants. And that black community is now calling out their government, going, what the hell? These people aren't even real citizens. They're not American citizens. Why are they getting my benefits? Like, I've been here. I was born here. They just showed up. Why are my benefits going away? And I think they're starting to wake up a little bit when it comes to that, seeing like, hey, this is a big issue. This is something that needs to be addressed and fixed. So,
yeah. I don't know. I think it's also sad that majority of people in the black community cannot even correctly tell you what party originally funded the start of the KKK and which one ended slavery and gave the blacks the right to vote. And you can sit there and say, well, parties have changed, blah, blah, blah. Like, they don't even know the history of the parties in that aspect. But that's a huge thing in their community that they should know.
yeah. And the school system is failing them and things like that. Like our lovely governor, our former governor, Kate Brown, signing off on reform for schools, saying that you no longer need to pass arithmetic, reading, or writing because it is racist and unfair to the black community. So the students don't need to learn in order to graduate.
Also the fact the No Child Left Behind law fucking fucked a lot of shit up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff, it did not work. And if it doesn't work, get rid of it. But
yes,
if you're okay, school is there to learn. If you don't know, you learn. That's the whole point. If you don't graduate, are you not graduating because you didn't take the time to learn? Is it because the teachers are failing the students? Is the curriculum not being taught correctly? Like, find out the reason why. Don't go, oh, well, since we see a more black students or African American or minority students not graduating, instead of trying to track down the problem, go, oh, well, you don't need these requirements in order to graduate. Okay, well, now you're releasing them into the world, and they're not educated, and they're lacking skills for life, and it's not fair to them. It's not fair to the rest of the community. Like,
no, like, and as an American, we are used to failure. But what have we learned as the American society? If you fail, try again until you get it right. That's been the whole mentality of what I've been taught my entire life. So if we go with that mentality, if the fucking program doesn't work or it's not working to acceptable levels, scrap it and start over.
Mm-hmm.
Keep going until we get this shit figured out, because every kid in this fucking country deserves to have a good education. Everybody, when they leave, should be able to read and write and have good comprehension skills and things that make them a desirable employee and gives them a chance to be educated enough to actually attend and do well in college. It's gonna.
And what's next? Well, when it comes to that, so they graduate, they don't know how to read and how to write. What kind of job are they going to get other than saying you want fries with that?
right, it limits what they can do. I mean, they could go on and you could start a business right out of high school if you have basic math, reading, and writing skills.
Yes.
You're taking away the American dream from these kids because you're afraid that you'll be called racist or something because they didn't learn something. Instead of looking at the problem, I'm not saying they are, but is it the curriculum? Is it your teachers? Or is it them? And try to correct it that way.
One of the major problems that I see, regardless of side or whatever, is just people's mentality. It's no matter what you do, someone's going to point a finger at you and say, oh, you're biased against this ethnicity, or you're racist against that person. It's no matter what they do, it always comes from some point that you're stepping on somebody, and that's a no-no because you can't do that.
Right. The other thing that I pointed out earlier, when I was talking about the responsibility and accountability of kids, is the whole students thing. Student gets in trouble with the teacher because they're messing around in class. They're not taking it seriously. They're, failing their stuff. And the teacher comes to you and says, hey, your kid's not doing well. Here's X, Y, and Z, Y. And instead of going, hey, I'm going to correct my kid, they jump all over the teacher. So then the teacher's like, why am I going to try to waste my time trying to help the students if the parents aren't going to back me up, or the parents aren't going to hold the children responsible,
This entire country needs to get back to a reality in which we hold one another accountable for our actions and the things that we do. And it's sad that we have to say it. It's sad that we can't, as a society, admit that certain programs are not working just because they aren't working in a certain color of community. Like, this is not the America we've all been told.
Well, that's the thing that you see going around. There's that meme where you have different animals, right? And they're all looking at a tree. Mm-hmm. And the teacher animal says that you will be graded upon how well you can climb the tree. And the monkey's happy, because of course monkeys climb trees well. But the fish, the elephant, the other animals are like, fuck. And it's like, okay, maybe it's not the student. Maybe it is the curriculum. Maybe it's the way of doing things. And not all people learn the same way. Some people have to learn hands-on. Some people can read a book. Some people have to watch a video or have to be shown in a different way. Like, you can't use a one-size-fits-all teaching method.
Like, for me, when it comes to the book, I can understand better if I read along with the text-to-speech. Because when I do, I read along. When I do use my book, I read along with the text-to-speech because it helps me process the book better than trying to read. And then you're trying to read, and even with a Kindle, you get to this word, you don't know what it is. But at least with the Kindle, I can highlight the word, push it, and I can pull up the definition, which is fantastic. I love that. But it's with a normal book, you don't have that. You have to stop, look up the definition, and then it's hard to, for me at least, the process.
Yeah. Yep, and that's the whole thing that we're coming down to with the election is
yeah, we all learn differently.
Yeah, and that's, you know, basically we need to look at, is the system working? Is this department working? You know, can we cut here to save there? Does this need to be budgeted differently? You know, it was kind of like the freaking Pentagon with their, we pay $10,000 for a bag of screws, a 10-pound bag of screws for the Air Force, and that same bag of screws is at Lowe's for $10. You know, it's, why are we spending this much money?
Yeah, I was just about to say something similar. It's like, yeah, why are we spending $100,000 on toilet seats?
Right. Somebody's not doing their job. Somebody's not auditing shit. We have so much overspending. It's ridiculous, and that's where we need something done.
With the amount that the U.S. takes in annually as taxes as a whole, just their taxes, there is no reason that we cannot create or have the ability to have what we need to run our country and have a little bit extra left over out of what we bring in. Like, we have to be able to go through all these different agencies and different things and look at their budgets and look at how the money's being spent and figure out a way to bring this back to more of a balanced budget. And I understand it ain't going to be truly balanced till we're done paying all this money back. And that may not happen in our lifetime. But if we can get back to where the government isn't having to fucking sell treasury bonds to pay the treasury bonds and take out more treasury bonds every fucking year because the country has been running a deficit for the last probably 50 years. Like, we have to get it under control or we won't have a country. I mean, 70% of our treasury bills are bought by China because it's the most secure way for them to make money with their money. It's a guaranteed percentage point.
China's about to go under if everything what I'm reading is correct.
Well, you better hope they don't go under, because if they go under, we're going to go under, because them notes will all be called in to pay off their debts.
Well, they're about to have a huge unemployment issue, which in return is going to cause a huge money issue for them.
Mm-hmm.
So that they're going to be cashing in.
The Belt and Road Initiative is taken under fire. That's why it's all falling apart.
It's just a sad reality that if China fails, think of how much essentially the world's treasury bills they own. And they own the majority of treasury bills because they have been the most fiscally responsible country in the last 50 to 60 years. So if they go under, that's a bad fucking deal for the whole world. As much as I dislike China.
Yeah.
And I mean, look at what happened over in the UK with the Libertarian Party. They got into power, and a lot of people were excited and happy about it. And now they've essentially ended family farming operations in their entirety. They changed the inheritance tax. And now the family farms aren't going to be able to be left to the kids, because the kids are going to have to sell half or more of the family farms in order to pay the inheritance tax with how they have it written.
Well, the other thing that just came out was it Labor Party's in charge over there or some shit? And
yes,
they told the farmers, you're going to have to do more with less, because we're no longer going to subsidize you or anything like that. In fact, the only way that you're going to get anything from us is if you plant woods in your fields, because we want to, I think their goal was to get 40% of the UK back to the way it was hundreds or thousands of years ago with the forests and everything. So they want to replant trees in the UK, increase the amount by 40% by, I think, 2030 or something. And so farmers either have to give back their land or turn that land into forest or woods in order to get any money, which if you get money, well, now you have less farmland because you turned it into a wooded area.
Yeah, and let's also be real on this whole, government subsidy for the farmers. There is a huge conception, not only in the US, but around the world, that farmers make a ton of fucking money off of subsidies, and we do not. Our subsidies in the farm bills, 90% of what is in the farm bills and the subsidy programs do not help the farmers in any way. They are actually for the food stamp programs and assistance in paying for school meals and for WIC and welfare benefits and things like that. That is where more than 70% of the money in them bills and packages go. But everybody tends to assume that, farmers are making all this money off the government, and we're not. We might see $25 to $30 an acre in subsidies if we qualify. And that's on land that costs us $1,000 an acre of input costs. That's another reality that a lot of people don't understand. When you factor in rent, and you even have to factor it in if you own the land, because you would have had to pay the rent and you have to pay the upkeep and maintenance. So if you factor this stuff in, you're $1,000 plus per acre to plant a crop, of which on a good year you might get your money back. More than likely not. Crop farming is, but 1 out of 3 years crop farming pays. When it pays good. You can make $300 an acre. But the other 2 years you're going to lose somewhere between $10 and $100 an acre. That's not a good business model.
Yeah. And the UK already has an issue where they have to import most of their food anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's actually cheaper to import than it is to use what you've grown or processed interior, That's crazy to me. The farmers in the UK export most of their shit, and then the UK imports the food that they feed to their people.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird.
Very. That's sad. I think it's just absolutely fucking sad. But see, I also think that a lot of the push for the green energy and these Green New Deals, well, they may be, a lot of us can agree that the concept is wonderful and would be good for the environment. It's the proposals and the execution that is completely out of touch with reality. It's not the idea of it. It's not the concept of it, because most of us in the world and in the country agree we have to do some things differently. It's what they propose and what they want to do it doesn't make sense. They want to incentivize us by making it essentially cheaper to buy electric vehicles. But if you live where the temperatures get below 32 degrees for more than 2 to 3 months out of the year, it's not feasible.
Yep. Getting ready to wind down here. We're gonna raid out somebody. I got homemade chili that I want to go eat.
Oh.
Yeah, I made some homemade prime rib chili.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Asher's eating good tonight.
That's right.
Oh, I forgot you mentioned that, Billy.
Yeah. That's I take the leftover ribs and meat from the prime rib on New Year's, and we freeze it. And then when it first gets cold after the summer, we make chili, and that's today. Well, making progress slowly, but we're making progress.
Whereabouts you at?
Oh shit! I don't know. I got 3 ounces sitting on me right now. I did 5 ounces prior to that and 1 ounce at the beginning. So what's that put me at? Like 9 ounces I've dug up so far.
Now, are you allowing yourself renting or loans or?
No loans, no rent.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know I slowed down a lot. Not sure if that's the right way of doing things. Yeah, we'll figure something out. So good as the ass end of the hog pan, not the front. Yeah, I don't know what I'll do. I'll figure something out. I mean, this is one of those situations where they should have given us a mini Frankenstein for the hog pan, because how cool would that be? Just a fucking conveyor belt that auto feeds into the damn hog pan hopper. Yeah.
Well, that too, yeah.
So, alright, let's figure out who we're going to raid out. We've had plenty of good conversations. Everybody was a good sport. Nobody got mad. Well, maybe if they did, they muted and kicked the cat or dog or something. And now they're fine. But, you know, it went well. So. But yeah, we'll figure out somebody to raid here. Fanthos, you're streaming.
What?
No. I forgot that.
Now they'd be seeing a bunch of fucking people hitting and hacking and slashing each other. Yeah, I could. If you want to see it.
Go on your Twitch and be doing that shit. Is there anybody diggy dirtin'? Let's find out.
Alright, let's see here.
Nope, I'm the only one playing. Why? Because I'm a weirdo.
Because leaderboard just ended.
Yeah, and apparently everybody wants to see us do this hard mode thing, you know?
Right.
Fuck no. I can't believe you guys even thought about doing it.
Well, it's one of those things. Sure, it's probably not the most fun thing to do right off the bat after a leaderboard, but I can see Cass's thinking on it and a few other people that it's showing the devs that we so badly want a hard mode leaderboard that we're willing to play hard mode after freaking leaderboard. And hopefully they're looking at the views and the people that are interested in it and going, you know, there's a following for this.
I mean, I think they would be absolutely mind blowing at how many people would actually participate.
It would definitely, I think a lot of people would check it out one time. You would get that much.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know how sustainable it would be, but I mean, if they did like even a 1 week thing in the middle of the off season of the leaderboard, it would continue to keep the streaming and the views on the game, and it would give a certain part of the community something that they fucking want.
Right.
Yeah, if you ever wanted to see Bannerlord, here's the chance. All action.
Where are you streaming at, on Twitch?
I'm streaming it in Discord.
Oh, okay.
I don't fucking know much.
Well, I mean, I don't have a full handle right now. Too sick for that shit right now.
All right. Well, we'll do a meme raid then.
Oh no! I know what you're doing. Hold on. Don't leave.
Fuck for my deputy days.
Leave. Hell no. Hell no.
Oh yeah.
Come on.
It's not the worst thing in the world. I could be rating Split. I know how much you enjoy those
the
streams.
guy who's attacking this whole community and trying to defend themselves. Like, fuck you, dude.
Split's doing Split things.
I like Split. Not gonna lie, like he was before me, or well, I was there before him, technically. But I abandoned the game right away because I knew it was not finished too early.
Yeah.
And then he became part of the community, and then I came in right after him, and I was like frustrated. I was like, what the fuck? One guy who played hard mode and all this other stuff, and I was like, where the fuck is he? He's nowhere to be seen.
Yep. So, all right, we'll do the outro real quick. We're raiding out. Thanks for following. Thanks for subscribing today. I appreciate all of you. Gual dropping the 2 biddies. Appreciate that. But yeah, we'll do this again tomorrow. Catch y'all later.